So this is the portal. So you can click on this e-learning access on the left-hand side of the panel.
Yeah, this one, right?
Yes, this one.
Yes.
Yes, then project management. Okay, so this is the thing. Okay. See, there is a bug over here. So every time when you open this page, it is going to give you an option to download a PPT. Okay, just cancel it because every time it is going to give you the same thing. Okay. So see,
Okay.
right on the left-hand panel, we are getting some sort of yes, we are getting some sort of options. The first option is self-learning. Yes, self-learning. So self-learning in an LMS refers to
This one,
the
right? Yeah.
yes, self-learning. Okay, we are on the self-learning. Already we are in the self-learning. So this is, typically the ability, these are the things which gives you ability to access and review materials real time. You can see on the right hand side, there is introduction, there is business environment, and if you can scroll, there are so many things you are going to get. Okay, in the form of PowerPoint. No, on the right hand side. On the right hand side.
Okay.
Yes. See, there are so many things, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Abhinav, let me open another panel. Okay, could you please
Okay.
stop sharing your panel so that I can open?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
It will give me that easiness to show you. That is the thing. Okay, let me share this with you. Okay, now are you able to see my screen? All?
Yes.
Great. Okay. So I was talking about this self-learning. Okay, so there are so many things. You can see module 1, business environment, start the project, plan the project, lead the project, in support, project performance, close the project phase, these all things. On the right-hand side, see all of the documents in the form of PPTs. This is the question model. This is in PDF model. Okay. So this is the PMBOK guide. I believe who are aware of PMP examination, that person is pretty aware of this PMBOK. The entire course is based on this thing. So apart from this, we are getting these things. For this one, for this book, Rita Mulkey 10th edition, it is not for now. It is in extreme level when we will be having that much of understanding of PMP and all. So we are going to learn this thing later on. And there are some sort of additional things what we are getting. The course and all. This is very interesting as well as very puzzling too. So don't worry, I'm going to tell you all the things one by one. Then we are going to get this option of live classes. So you can start playing the recorded session and engage with the content. You can take notes, you can pause, you can rewind as you want. So additional resources provide alongside the recorded sessions, such as slides, handouts, supplementary readings, and you need to make sure to access all the things after we are done with a session. That means, suppose due to some urgent work, somehow Pooja did not enter the room in order to take the session. Later on, when she thought that, okay, I have made the session, now I should go for the session. There is no problem. You all can get into this portal, you can switch to the LMS, you can go to live classes, you can get the recordings over there. Suppose Avinav was driving his car. He was about to get into your home and he is late in this Saturday due to office work. At 8:30, he joined the session. That means already we have completed 1 hour. So what Avinav can do, he can later on focus on that 1 hour. So in this way, we can have that opportunity to understand what has happened, or suppose we have done with the session, but there are something which you didn't understand. You want to learn again and again and again. It's a good thing. So you can focus on this live class and you can go for entire thing. Then comes the third thing, that is assessment. Okay, this is assessment. Now, after you complete the entire course, you need to go through these assessments to get the certificate, which you are in need while filling up the PMP examination form. Then you can click to the certificate. This is nothing but, there are some demo certificates which you are about to receive after completion of this training course. Okay, so these are the demo, what you are going to get. Now request certificate. So it is going to open a form for you. So after you complete with the assessment, you can apply for these certificates online. Also, you can apply for the physical certificate here. See, you need to put your name over here, your registered email ID, okay, mobile number, your address, so that they can send you the hard copy of this. So you need to select some sort of things over here and you need to submit. So you can apply for a soft copy as well. You can apply for soft copy plus hard copy in one shot. So this is all about this panel. Now, the thing what is missing in my panel is available in your panel. On the right hand side top corner, you can see there is a button, talk to the instructor. So in this session, these online sessions, basically, we are definitely be interacting to everyone. But what if you need some extra support from me on your studies? Suppose you are going through the session, but somehow you stuck somewhere and you are not having that much of understanding of that particular thing. So you can do one thing, you can ask me some questions, right? So you can click on that button. It is going to give you two options, sending me text only and sending me text along with some attachment. So you can upload a JPG, you can upload PNG, you can upload Word, Excel, PowerPoint, PPT, anything you want. You can attach and you can send it to me so that I can get that thing and I can reply on that. So that talk to instructor button is one and only mean of communication in between you and I. Got the point?
Sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
Even I can't see any this one button on the right side, right
You
hand
need to
corner.
go to the dashboard.
Okay, dashboard.
Yes, the home page actually.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Thanks.
Yes, right. So you can do one thing, you can do a test. So I request all of you to send one message to me.
Yeah.
One text from all of you.
There's a talk to instructor, that column, right? That
Yes.
one, right? I need to click on. Yeah. I sent a message.
Okay.
Even I sent hi.
Okay. You received from Kalpana.
I think my phone doesn't have that. In my phone, I cannot see that option.
That is the thing what I was concerned about. That is the reason.
As I today actually I do not have my laptop, but the next lecture
Okay.
I'll attend from my laptop.
Okay, Kalpana, you can check. I have sent you a text.
Okay.
As well as Abhinandan, you can also check. I have sent you a note. Okay. Sampada, you can also check. I have replied.
Yes, I received. Hello, Parth.
Yes, yes, yes.
I received.
Okay.
Yeah, even I have received.
All right. So this is the way how we can interact with each other when we are not online or throughout uh, the entire thing, right? Okay, so Santosh is there.
Hi, Partha. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. I'm
Good
sorry
evening,
I
Santosh.
joined
Uh,
late because of some technical issue.
Okay.
Did I miss out on something
Yes,
important?
there are so many things we have done, but not we have completed all the things, right? So we have so many people, so many professionals with us. Like we have Abhinandan, we have Pooja, we have Kalpana, we have Sampada with us. So all are very efficient in their work, and they all are having a great experience in their own field. Okay. So my name is Partho Mukherjee, and I will be your trainer for this entire course. Okay. So I would like to have
Mhm.
understanding on you. What is your full name? What you do? How much experience do you have? And what is the industry? And why you have opted this course and so on.
Sure, Partha. Hi, everyone. My name is Santosh. I am born and grew up in Bangalore here. Total work experience, I would say 13 plus years in corporate field. I've worked for domains like appointment scheduling, okay, hardcore sales, okay, and contact center, customer contact center, inbound customer support for regions like US, UK, and Australia. So these were my major experience, I would say, domains, and mortgage and remortgaging for US and UK campaign.
Great. So Santosh, why you have opted for this PMP examination?
But yeah, so upgrading myself, that's one ultimate thing. I've also enrolled myself for Lean Six Sigma, Green Belt
Okay.
and Black Belt. I'm certified in both.
Okay.
Okay, so I took it together. Okay, so the current company which I'm working with now, completely I'm taking care of the project in terms of client relationship, running the show. Okay, so I think I'll have to enhance and run the show a little more efficiently. So I'll have to understand certain methodologies in terms of getting the deliverables achieved. Okay, so I thought, yeah, so this course would help me enhancing my skill.
Great, great thinking. So all the people who are in this course have the same thought, share the same thing, that somewhere a career has got freeze and we need to come out of that and we need to go for the globalization. So this examination is for you definitely. So now let's explore PMP. This PMP stands for Project Management Professional, and this examination is powered by PMI, means Project Management Institute, which is a US-based non-profit professional organization for project management. It is headquartered at Newtown Square, Pennsylvania, United States. As you all are willing to give this PMP examination, we will explore all the things related to it. You can say that this is a leading project management certification available globally. So it helps professionals like you to enhance your career as you have already this kind of thought in yourself. So after completion of these sessions, you can take an examination from Henry Harvin LMS panel, and you can download the certificate, which I just have demonstrated. Santosh, you can get back to the LMS, and there is an option called live sessions, live class. So from there, you can get all the recordings, whatever we are doing right now. So you can have a check on those things later on whenever you are going to get some sort of time. Okay.
Sure, we'll do that.
So why we need to get this certificate from Henry Harvin? This is one of the main things. Now, whenever you are going to attempt this examination, you need to fill a form with PMI.
Mhm.
While filling up the form, you need to provide your original name, your address, your mailing address, your family details, your educational, your academic details. You need to upload your certificates of 10th, 12th, graduation, and later certificates. After that, you need to provide certificates of your work experience. You need to upload those certificates. And one of the main thing what you need to upload is the certificate what you are going to get from Henry Harvin. It is going to give you that opportunity to earn professional development units, that is known as PDUs. What we are going to learn about these things later on also. I'm just giving an overview as this is the first session with you. So you can do this thing, and you can apply for that. And for the process, I'm going to tell you further. So
Sure, sir. Noted.
PMPs basically is for those who has huge, experience in the project. The people who are on their career in project management. This course is meant for them. First of all, we need to visit. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me share the screen with you so that I can demonstrate all the thing. Just give me a. So, yes. So first of all, we need to visit the website of PMI, which is pmi.org. This is the website of PMI. So the main thing, we can do one thing. We need a document through which we need to process this examination, or we need to understand the things. That is known as ECO, means examination content outline. So this is basically a document which has been published by this Project Management Institute for PMP aspirants like you. So all the topics which is going to be covered in the mentioned course is already there. So it will give you a comprehensive understanding on the subjects based on which you need to give the examination. So how we can download this? We need to do one thing. We need to go to pmi.org. Over here, you can go to the certifications. From certifications, you can go to this project management professionals. We can scroll down. There are so many things which has been mentioned over here. Okay. That what is PMP certification? So you can see it has been given over here. What is PMP certification? So basically, see, we are getting three things: people, process, and business environment. So these are the things based on which we need to learn entire contents. What can PMP certification do for you? So these are the things you are going to get opportunity after completion of this course, means this PMP course, after you get the certification. So all are the things, these are basically FAQ type of things, how to apply all those things. But we are going to get the things for here. That is PMP exam content outline, ECO. So you can do one thing, you can download this document, you will be getting this thing. So this is the handbook of Project Management Professional, PMP, exam content outline. See what I told you about Project Management Institute, the address and all. The main thing is whatever it has been written in this echo, we need to go through this only. There are no scope to do anything apart from these. Okay. So basically, this is the content outline, what we are going to do. So we need to check this out. Is introduction. Okay, so this is the main thing which you must take seriously. Now we are getting 3 domains. One is the people, one is the process, and one is the business environment. So in this entire examination, you need to focus on these 3 individual things. Now, these 3 individual things are providing 100% weightage. So if we focus on people, it is focused on 42% weightage. If we focus on process, then it is 50% weightage. And if we focus on business environment, then it is focusing on 8% weightage. Total, if we see, it's 100% weightage. Okay. Now, this thing is clear to all of you?
Yes.
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 All right, great. Now let's move. Okay, now we have domains, tasks, and enablers. So do you have any kind of understanding what is domain, task, and enablers by any chance? Let me clear this things. Now, see these are the domains: manage conflict, lead a team, support team, empower team members, ensure team members, build a team, address and remove impediments. These all are known as domains. These all are known as tasks, and these 3 are known as domain, what we already had. One is people, one is process, and one is business environment. So under one domain, there are tasks. Under tasks, there are enablers. It's very easy thing. Like suppose under this domain, which is people, which is carrying 42% of weightage. So in order to understand this people, we need to understand how to manage conflict. Means see, whenever we are doing any kind of project, so we are handling all the human beings, manpowers, right? So there are so many people who are coming from different kind of backgrounds, different kind of society, different kinds of mentality, diverse skill sets and all. Some people are very good, some people are aligned, some people are not aligned, some people are just starting their job. Now, where there are so many people, definitely we can have conflicts. As a project manager, you need to understand how to manage conflict. So this is a task, how to manage conflict. We must have an understanding on conflict management. But how? These enablers, these 3 enablers will definitely going to help you to understand how to manage conflict. Means these are enabling your skill sets on managing conflicts. That is the thing why it is known as enablers. Managing task is managing conflict over here. And how to manage the conflict? We need to do some actions. Those actions are known as enablers. That means, first of all, if we need to manage any kind of conflict, we as a project manager need to think in certain way. First of all, we need to interpret the source and stage of the conflict. That means we need to understand the source of the conflict. After that, we need to understand that thing. And we need to understand one thing basically, that is in which stage it is lying currently, whether it's just started or it is going through by so many time, so much time. It has been done for so many times. So we need to understand this thing first. Then we need to analyze the context based on the conflict. Why the conflict has arisen? Who are the key people who has participated in this conflict? Why they are doing this conflict? Why this conflict has been, going through out this stage? After understanding these all things, we need to evaluate. Only then we can go for this conflict resolution solution. Because as a project manager, you are the person who is going to handle this thing. Likewise, there are three domains: people, process, and business environment. Under people, we are having manage conflict, lead a team, support team performance, empower team members, stakeholders, ensure team members, stakeholders, build a team. So there are so many tasks, and under this people, we are having total 14 tasks. Now let's move towards the domain 2, that is process, which is carrying 50%. You can see this process is carrying the maximum weightage of your examination. So there are also so many tasks. So total in this particular domain, you are getting 17 tasks. Okay. So let me give you some example of this task. Execute project with the urgency required to deliver business value. Manage communications, assess and manage risks, engage the stakeholders, plan and manage budget and resources. Can anyone tell me who are the stakeholders?
Our clients.
Suppose let's assume that this PMP course is a project for us. So I am the project manager. I need to make sure that you all must get aware of the contents of the PMP examination. Okay. So the project has started by the company named Henry Harvin. I am the project manager appointed by them, and you people are my team members. So who are the stakeholders over here? Who can tell?
PMI is the stakeholder.
PMI is the stakeholder. Why so?
I mean, it's an institute. We are enrolled there. I mean, a certification, everything is done
Okay.
from their institute.
Okay. All right. Okay. Who can tell more about it? No one? So you can reply me that I know, I don't know, anything you can reply. But we are trying to understand the things. अगर हमें पता चल जाता कि हमें सब कुछ याद है तो हम लोग ये कोर्स करने ही नहीं आते. So it's definitely okay if you don't have understanding on this. Let me understand whether you have that understanding or not. Right? So all
No, I don't know about that. Who is the stakeholder?
Kalpana, Pooja, Sampada.
No, even I do not have any idea.
Okay. Okay, it's all right. Okay, Kalpana is still an investor. All right. Okay. In case of this project, PMI, entire Henry Harvin team, you, all the stakeholders who are connected with any kind of project is known as stakeholder. But don't worry, we are going to dig deeper into it. So there is nothing to panic. So these are the tasks and enablers for the second domain. Now the third domain, which is carrying the minimum weightage, that is business environment. Plan and manage project compliance, evaluate and deliver project benefits and value, and all the things. So there are total 4 tasks in domain 3, that is the business environment, which is carrying 8% of the weightage. Now, one by one, is it clear to you what is domain, what is task, and what is enablers?
Yes, so far.
Yes, Santosh? Santosh, I didn't get your voice. It was too dropped.
Oh, yes, yes. I'm sorry.
Okay. Abhinandan,
Yeah. Got
okay,
it.
Pooja,
Parth, I have a question.
yes.
All this will be explained on a real market basis, or
Yes,
means
of
like a
course.
real
Of
time
course.
basis, or it is theoretical.
It is theoretical, but the examples would be given based on the scenario, current scenario.
Okay. Understood.
Don't worry. That is the reason I have given the example of this project, right?
Yeah,
So,
understood that.
so that I can make you understand, because see, everything is new to us, right? But one thing I
Yeah.
can make you sure, हम जब ये कोर्स कंप्लीट करने करेंगे ना, हम लोग शुरू किए हैं कोर्स, so whenever we are going to complete the course, more we do for this course, one thing will get clear to us. Whatever we are doing in our work, in our job,
Mhm.
we are going to learn that thing again. But the
Yeah.
difference is one. That is, previously there was no actual things. We didn't know the steps. We didn't know what it is known to us. But after completion of this course, we will be able to understand the corporate thing, the management thing actually.
But
Previously,
it also may differ company to company, because as per their domain and their rules and work profile.
no, that is the
No?
main thing. Project for any
Mhm.
organization, for any domain, for any
Mhm.
country, for any state, for any person will be the same. It will matter only then when it comes to the size of the project. It could be a big project, it could be a medium project, it could be a small project, it could be a tiny project, but it is a project. And if your company is taking a project, it must go through these things. And
Understood.
PMI is not going to tell you that, okay, this is a tiny project. No, 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 no. No need to take those steps, whatever I'm telling. Okay, this is a big project. No, 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 please don't take, my systems. PMI is not going to tell you this thing, because for PMI, every project from big to the tiny is known to as a project.
Understood.
Like
But may
previously,
it also varies depend on the situation of that project. It may vary, right?
of course. There is a thing why we need to tailor the things. Means we need to customize the thing. And
Understood.
tailoring consideration is one of the topic in this course. See,
Understood.
like we already knew that people who are working with us are connected with our organization, somehow are connected with the project. But now
Right.
we are able to know that if any person is telling us that, okay, these things we need to send to the external stakeholders. So I can understand one thing. We don't know what is internal stakeholder, what is external stakeholder. But one thing is clear to us, that any person who is connected directly or indirectly with the project and who is going to get affected with the project is known to us as stakeholder,
Yeah.
right? So we
Right.
are going to clear our thoughts. And the more we speak, like Kalpana is speaking with me, the more we are going to discover. और ये मुझे भी क्या बोलते हैं, मोटिवेट करता है बोलने के लिए. So I also need motivation. Like Red Bull gives you wings, so your words are going to give me wings to speak more.
Sure.
Whatever thoughts you all are having in your mind, open your mind and share the thought. Am I clear to all?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
before going further, let me tell you a story. So do you people like hearing the story?
Yes.
Oh, yes, very.
Okay. Okay, all right. That's great. You all are, I believe you all are aware of Lord Buddha.
Yes.
Yes.
So one day what happened, Lord was walking from one town to another town with few of his disciples and followers. So this was in the initial days, people were not that much of like what praise. So while they were traveling, they happened to pass a lake. So they stopped there, and Lord Buddha told one of his disciples that I am very thirsty. Please set me some water from that lake over there. There was a lake where they were, taking some sort of rest under a tree. So the disciple walked up to the lake. He noticed that some people were washing clothes in the water. And right at the moment, a bullock cart started crossing the lake right at the edge of it. So as a result, what happened? The water became very muddy. So the disciple thought, how can I give muddy water to Lord to drink? It's a sin for me. So he came back and told Buddha, the water is, very muddy. And Lord, I don't think it is fit for you to drink the water. So Buddha said, let us take a little rest then by the tree. Afterwards, I will think about it. So after about, some couple of hours, again Buddha asked the same disciple to go back to the lake and get some water for him to drink. So the disciple was obedient. He went back to the lake. This time, for his wonder, he found that the lake has, had absolutely clear and transparent water. The mud has settled down, and the water above, it looked fit to be had. So he corrected, so he collected some water in a pot and brought it to Lord Buddha. At that point of time, Buddha looked at the water and then he looked up again to the disciple and said, see, you let the water be and the mud settle down on its own and you got the clear water. It didn't require any effort. So what do you think after hearing this wonderful story of Lord Buddha? It's a life lesson by Lord Buddha. So what do you think? What is the output? What I wanted to say?
We should not be impulsive in any situation.
Okay.
We should give time to settle down or understand the situation.
Yes. Okay. Santosh.
Yeah, I mean, nothing is constant. I mean, if there is a situation going bad, so things will change.
Okay.
So
Yes.
something
Kalpana and
bad might
Santosh.
become good.
Yes. Both are correct. Okay. Why I'm telling this story is because, you see in the life, we have personal life, we have professional life, we are the working professionals, and every now and then we need to go through some complications. It's all about our family, it's all about our work. So your mind is also like that lake. When it disturbed, just give a little time to it. It will automatically settle down on its own. And you don't have to put any effort to calm it down. That means before 7:30 p.m., you need to sit on your own. You need to be calm enough. You need to, close your eyes at least for 5 minutes. Then only you will be able to prepare yourself to get into this session. Otherwise, you won't be able to concentrate in any ways. Some of you may be going through scrolling through the smartphone, or while you can go to some other, you have opened, suppose I'm telling something, and on this at the same time, you have opened Google and you are like searching like, okay, whatever apart from school, it is correct or not? Because you are not focused. Right? You can go through
Yeah.
YouTube videos and you can, you can go for some that short videos. What? I don't know the name. What happens to it in YouTube? But in YouTube Shorts or something like this. So you
YouTube
can go
Shorts,
through
yeah.
YouTube Shorts. Or some people are going
Yes,
through
yes,
WhatsApp.
it's reels.
Reels,
Yeah.
yes, right, reels. Yes, actually, I am
Yes.
not that person who is addicted with that social networking. So I stay away from this and I prefer personal life, privacy in life. So maybe some people may engage themselves with reels. Some people may be, going through watching the status in WhatsApp. So please do not do this thing while in this session because we are not that kind of student that school goers or college goers, right? It's a professional course, and if you defocus yourself for 5 minutes, you are not going to understand whatever I'm going to tell you. You will not be able to connect one thing with another. This is very hard if you don't focus, and it is very simple if you focus. This is the system, that eligibility criteria and the payment system. So in order to give this examination, you must have completed your bachelor's degree and you must have participation participation of 3 years of working experience in this project management. It is not going to tell you that you need to be the project manager. It is telling you that you need to be a member of a project management. Suppose your organization is going through any project, you can be a member of that project. That's enough to qualify. And if you have master degree, then you must have at least 24 months of constant experience in this project management. So there is a tinier version for this for the newcomers who have just graduated and they don't have any kind of prior experience in project management. They can go for CAPM examination, that is Certified Associate in Project Management. But as you people have wonderful experience in projects as well as have completed your graduation, so you can definitely jump for this PMP examination. Any questions so far?
No.
Others? Okay, I'm not getting any reply from Pooja, from Sampada.
Sir, I have opted for CAPM exam, not PA.
Okay, all right. Okay, so now it is all about the application. So there are 3 phases. Based on the 3 phases, you can go for the examination. Now I must say you 2 things, which is based on this examination. One is you can go for the examination, which is online proctored, and also you can go for offline programs also. So which one would you like to go for? Online one or offline one?
Online one.
Okay.
I didn't understood. Can you explain again?
Yes, that is the question I was waiting for. Total, you need to answer 180 questions within given 230 minutes to pass this examination. Now, there are 2 ways you can attempt for this examination. One is online proctored and one is going through the study center. Now, there are pros and cons for both. So first, let me tell you about the online proctored. So for this online proctored examination, the positive points what you are going to get is the attempt for the examination. Means you can sit inside your home, inside your office, no need to travel, and you can opt for the examination. Also, you will be getting several date of attempt in examination for once. But cons is also there. I must tell cons are also there because there are so many cons. Like you must have good internet connection. and a good PC with web camera and microphone. Because this examination is powered by online proctoring. So constantly you need to see straight forward towards your computer screen, and the web camera and the microphone will do their own mechanical work. The camera will help the proctor, online proctor, to understand whether you are speaking with someone or someone is going to help you from the backside. So it will be doing its own job to catch hold of if you do any kind of negative thing. Now the microphone is also there. If you whisper, if someone is whispering around you, the microphone will catch, and at that point of time, it will shut down the entire examination. One of the students actually faced a consequence, like he was attempting for the examination, and somehow a person came in the area of the examination. At that point of time, the camera thought that, okay, there is a person who is going to help that person in the examination. And at that point of time, we block all the perimeters and the exam was freezed over there. That is the main problem or negativity for this online examination. And also there is humanitarian thing, like if you are sitting in front of computer for constantly 230 minutes, now you would like to stretch your legs, stretch your hand, stretch your neck, but you won't be able to do that because the camera is watching whatever you're doing. There is a limit. Beyond that, if you do so, then again it will freeze the examination. It will warn you, then it will get stopped. The second is choosing the examination center. So if you choose examination center, then there is no worry. You need to select the date of the examination, which is not like the online, because sorry, because it must have some specific date. So you can opt for the date and you can go for the examination. But you can keep exam peacefully. You don't need to think about the computer, the proctors, the internet issues, the microphone, the web camera and all. And stretching hand, leg, body, you can go for that because in the facility, several cameras are watching you when you are giving the examination. So there is no problem. Now, what kind of examination you would like to go for, whether it's online or offline?
But why it is so strict
Because it's
in
PMP
online?
examination.
Oh,
See, online proctoring the examination, there are so many examinations which are focused on online proctoring. Because the certificates are invalid. That means
yeah.
whenever you are handing over the certificate of PMP from PMI, nobody in this world is going to ask you about it because they know what PMI is, they know what PMP is, and they know what is the prestige respect of this certificate and the person who is holding that certificate is. They are not going to raise any kind of question. If they can ask you one thing, this is whether the certificate is genuine or Photoshop, because you can understand nowadays what is happening, right? So they can also ask you this thing. And apart from this, they're not going to ask you a single question about this certificate's respect.
And how many attempts do we get to clear this?
Three
If
attempts.
suppose three
Three
attempts.
attempts, yes. But you must take within 1 year. Within 1 year, if you are not able to complete, then you need to stay for 1 year again. When you pause yourself 1 year again, then you need to again see one thing. Like I told previously, if you focus, then it's very simple. If you don't focus, it's very critical. It's better to focus. And I believe यहाँ पे कोई टाइम पास करने के लिए नहीं आया है, सभी लोग पढ़ने के लिए आए हैं, and all the people are very much focused over here. because there are so many people. They are not focused towards PMP. You people are special because you're focusing on PMP examination because you people are career-oriented people. You want to grow yourself. Now, when you have that zeal within you to grow yourself, then why you are having this much of thinking that okay, if I am not able to pass this examination, how much attempts I'm going to get, right? You need to focus.
Right.
You need to lock your focus. That is
And
the reason.
I think there will be a preparation session also will be there in this. Website.
Everything I'm going to tell you, don't worry. We have just
Okay.
started. This is the first session.
Yeah.
We haven't gone through any kind of topics. This is just the start.
Yes.
So, any questions so far for others?
Yeah, just want to know, what if we go for physical, then we have this nearby.
There are, sorry, I'm not getting your question. Could you please repeat it again?
So if we go for offline exam, no?
Okay,
Then what
okay,
is
got your
the-
point. Got your point. When you will be selecting the exam dates, you will be prompt over there whether you are going to or you are willing to take examination online or offline. If you go for offline examination, there are some listed examination centers where you can do it. In Bangalore,
okay.
there is center. In Hyderabad, there is center. In Delhi, there is center. So there are so many centers they are having all over the world. So you can choose any of your convenience. Anything else?
Okay.
Uh,
Is there any
yes, ma'am. I mean,
eligibility? I mean, to give this exam?
Eligibility means from which sense?
I mean, if we should have work experience in PMP on like project management domain only.
No, you are about to opt PMP. So they are not asking you to have any kind of prior certification. They are asking you for certain things. That is, you are already a graduate. Then it's okay. You are eligible.
Okay.
Now you need to be
Hmm.
associated with any kind of project. If you have completed your bachelor's degree, then the time period is 36 months. If you have completed your master's degree, then the time period is 24 months.
Okay, that is.
Also, PMI is not telling that you need to be working as an assistant project manager, okay, junior project manager, something like that. They are telling that you need to be a member of the project team.
Okay.
Yes, for others, I think someone is trying to tell me something.
yes,
Are
I
there
just wanted to know
multiple?
offline.
Sorry, go ahead, Santosh. Yeah. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Go
Offline
ahead.
institutes, you said you have one in Bangalore and Hyderabad. So can we get it?
Yes.
I mean, do we have a list of them? Location,
Yes. When you are going to fill the form, when you are about to fill the form, they are going to give you that
Okay.
particular thing.
details. Okay, got it. Yes, sir. Sorry, you can.
Yes, Abhi.
Yeah, even I had the same question. Like for Bangalore
Okay.
people, like if there are multiple, is there a multiple this one locations for examination for offline? That's it.
There are so many test centers which are available in India and all over the world. So you can choose any of them. And most probably, let me check with this. Just give me a minute. Okay. So we have centers in Ahmedabad. Okay. In India. Okay.
No. I was like checking for like Bangalore location. Even I am from Bangalore, right? So I thought of checking with that.
Yes.
Yeah, Santosh asked the same question. Yeah, got it.
Just give me 1 minute. Let me search in India. Okay, we have means PMI. Sorry, PMI is having test center in Ahmedabad, in Kolkata, in Lucknow, in Gurgaon, in Guwahati, in Surat, Dehradun, Manipal, New Delhi, Pune, Vizag, Patna, Coimbatore, Trivandrum, Ranchi, Chennai. Okay, just let me do one thing. let me share you one link. Wait. Okay, please check the chat. You can
I
also
didn't
do one
receive
thing.
any.
You can also do one thing. You can go to Google and you can also search the thing.
This Zoom chat are you talking about?
Yes, 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 Zoom chat.
No, we didn't receive any.
We didn't
I didn't
receive it.
receive.
Not any?
No.
Okay, nothing to worry about. What's yes. Okay, in Bangalore, we are having. Oh, there are so many test centers available in Bangalore. Let me show you that. Chat. Then, okay, I have shared the chat to everyone. You can download it.
Yeah, got it.
Okay. All right. So can we focus on this again, the echo?
Yeah.
Others? Okay, so it's all about the fees and all. So there are two types of fees you can opt for.
But I guess we have already paid.
No, you haven't paid because
I have
whatever you have, you have signed up with PMI.org. Kalpana?
that. I don't know.
Haven't paid.
I mean, what
nothing.
we paid is just the course fee. We have something called examination fee,
Yes,
which we'll have to pay
Okay,
to
understood.
PMI.
yes, right.
Mhm,
So
mhm.
examination fee you need to pay to PMI.org, and the fees you have paid for this training to Henry Harvin is to opt for 60 professional development unit, which is one of the criteria to attend this examination. Clear?
Yes.
Yes.
So basically, you are going to get two fee structure. One is with membership and one is
Mhm.
non-membership. Now, if you create an account in PMI.org and pay some amount of fees, then you can become a member. It will slash the exam fees to some extent. And as a complimentary, you will have reach to some rich documents, rich materials, which will give you an extraordinary understanding about project management. Now, what if you do not take any membership of PMP? See, there is no problem at all if you don't take membership. But yes, you can see the exam fees will get bit higher and you will not be getting reached to the complementary study materials what I was talking about. See, So total 175 plus 5 questions, 180 questions total, and you are having 230 minutes. Now, I believe you all are aware of multiple choice questions because these are most common questions, multiple choice, drag and drop, matching,
Yes.
sequencing, right?
Yeah.
Now, animations or comic strips and hotspot questions may be new to you. For animation or comic strip, it would be, question which contains picture or animation based on which you need to answer the questions. And hotspot is based on image. Again, you need to select a particular area as the answer. So these questions basically comes from some figures which shows some steps of process. Okay. So you can have an understanding on that. Okay, let me show you that again. It's not in this. It is on CFDML. You'll find that over here. Okay, it is also not here. Don't worry, I will be sharing you those things shortly. So these are the things what you need to understand. Now, there is also one thing which is very necessary to keep in our mind. That is CCR program. That means continuous certification requirements. So this PMP examination is for the individual who wants to upskill them and wants to make their career in project management. And when we are talking about projects, it is changing day by day because of change and upgradation, right? On thinking process, technological advancement, and many more. I believe Sampada is from technical domain, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So Sampada, the programming languages which were introduced in late 2000. Now, all those languages are running right now.
Yes, most probably.
Okay. So what have changed? What all are the things which has changed a lot within them?
In what context, sir?
In upgrades? Suppose if we talk about the PHP version. So when PHP was introduced, it was PHP 1.0. But right now it is PHP 7.1.
Yeah,
So why they have upgraded themselves?
to make it more user friendly, like for coders to like for them to use the commands in more precise way. That could be the
So Sampada,
possibility.
can we tell this thing advancement within the language?
Yes, sir, yeah.
Yes. That means every day, every now and then, there are some people who are focused on these things. They are doing some changes in for this mankind and they're upgrading the technologies. Now, these projects are also based on these technologies. Previously, when project managers used to work, they used some handwritten notes. But right now, there are so many big project management applications available for the project management and for the entire team, which helps them to understand all the things, which helps them to share the things. So that is what technological advancement is. It is globalization. Right? So that's the reason after you have completed your certification in PMP and you are having your PMP certificate in your hand, you need to continue to update yourself. It is, you can say it is a license. Like you have driving license, you need to update it after every 10 years or 15 years or 20 years. You need to renew them in order to use that. So it is also applicable in this PMP examination. So after every 3 years, even after you are a certified project manager, you need to opt for this PMP examination to keep on your certificate license. You need to sit for a course like what we are going through right now, and you need to attend 36 hours of contact learning session, what we are doing right now to help you earn 60 professional development units, what again we are going to get after completion of this course. And that is the reason why I was telling you, please do not miss any session and give the examination, because that certificate is the one and only document to tell PMI.org that you have received 60 professional development units and you have fulfilled their criteria to get into the examination. Have I made myself clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Any questions from your end?
No, sir.
Okay.
So just one question.
Yes, of
So
course.
you said, yeah. So you said that we'll have to retake this certification or examination once in 3 years. So I mean, the certification which we're going to receive will have a valid, I mean, a date mentioned on it. It's
Of
valid
course,
on.
of course. It is the certificate of PMI. So it is having a
Okay.
constant date. Now, see, we all are human beings and we forget things. There's a reason we use calendars and reminders. So suppose after 3 years, you forgot to renew your certification with PMI. What will happen? It is like a horror film to us. Again, there is nothing to worry about. PMI has done a beautiful job here. So it is very supportive. So it is going to give you opportunity of 1 year. So within the date of expiration of the certificate, still you have 1 year in your hand to complete earning your 60 PDUs. Even after that time frame, you fail to renew your certification, then again you need to earn that certificate like you have earned it from your first time. Like what you are doing right now, you need to do this. You again sit
Okay.
for the examination, fill the form, you sit for the examination, you will pass, then you are going to do this.
Okay. So the validity of the certificate is 3 years. So every
Yes,
3 years we'll have to renew.
Yes.
Thank you.
Now let me clear some sort of things, more things. This is PMP examination. Now, PMI is going to set questions for you. Okay. So it is not going to set questions like we already had in our academics, like in class 10, 11, or 12. Define project management. Discuss what is project scope. They are not going to ask you any kind of question in the examination. Rather, they are going to give you one scenario. Based on that scenario, you need to answer the question. Suppose there is a question, assume like plan resource management is the process used to outline the approach and the steps for managing the manpower and material resources for the project during its entire life cycle. What is the process group of this plan resources management process? Whether it's an initiation, it's a monitoring controlling, it's a planning or execution. What it is. Suppose there are some inputs, tools and techniques and outputs of each and every process in the PM document. What is the system to collect, store, and communicate the information and results right from the initiation stage of the closing of the project, whether it's a program management information system, it's a process management information system, it's a product management information system, or it's a project management information system. These are some basic questions. I haven't given you the questions which is focused on scenario based. That means in these sessions, we need to focus on one thing, that is understanding and understanding. Now, PMI is telling that you need to focus on 10 different books. They can give you any question from 10 different books, but there is nothing to get scared about it. You can do one thing. You can understand the things, whatever I'm going to tell you in this course. After that, you need to practice. And you need to understand the echo, which is already given in your portal, in the LMS panel, what I have demonstrated some time back. Just give me a minute. Okay, so you need to understand the echo, and apart from that, I will be suggesting you some sort of questions. And yes, after we complete with this session, after you complete with the echo, you need to focus on the book which I showed you, that is Rita Mulke PMP 10th edition. You can purchase another book, that is Head First PMP. So if you complete these two books, Head First PMP and Rita Mulke 10th edition, I'm pretty sure that you are going to get good grades on your first ever attempt for this examination. I can make you sure. That Rita Mulke PMP edition, 10th edition is available in your LMS, but do not read right now because you won't be able to understand what is all about, what has written on that book. Because you don't have clarity on the basics. First of all, we need to clear the basics, then we need to clear the examination. Are you all getting my points? Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, now what is your thought on this entire examination? And from 7:30, it's 9:05. I'm continuously telling you all the things. So what is your thought on this? Anyone?
10-minute break.
10-minute break. Okay, this is your thought after so much time. Okay, see, this is the first session, so I'm not going to do anything more. It was just an introductory session so that you can have an understanding. I can understand that your brain has stuck somewhere and you are feeling like, oh my God, what is this? I thought of something and it is something else. But it's very simple. As this is the first session, you people are thinking like, okay, it's very complicated, but it's definitely not complicated. I will make it simple for you. Okay, so don't worry, but do one thing, that is make a schedule for every day from Monday to Friday and focus on the studies. That's it. You no need to do anything other than this. Just give me 5 minutes. Let me give you an example. We were talking about stakeholders, right? I need active participation of everyone in this 5 minutes. Okay. So we were talking about stakeholders, right? So who are the stakeholders?
We have
Everyone
internal
involved in
stakeholders and external stakeholders.
Okay. So who are the internal stakeholders and who are the external stakeholders?
Okay, for the I mean, like the example which you gave for this project now, currently
Mhm.
we students are the internal stakeholders.
Okay.
Okay, and PMI is the external stakeholder. And Henry Evans is the management.
Okay. Others who can tell me?
The internal stakeholders are the one which are directly linked to a project.
Okay.
And are the part of the internal environment of a project. External will be like government bodies or local body, which are not directly linked to the project, but definitely have an impact on the project.
Okay. Shubham, I believe you have joined lately, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I was stuck in traffic, so I couldn't join early, but here I am.
Okay, Shubham, there are a lot of things which we have discussed over here. So you can do one thing in your portal. There is an LMS panel. So you can visit the LMS panel and you can go through all the things. Those are very important things. Those are the basic things what we need to keep in our mind. So I suggest you to go to
Sir,
that
this
thing.
is the first lecture of the batch, no? Or
Yes,
like already
yes.
there
No,
are
no, no,
okay.
no. This is
No
the
worries, sir.
first.
I will see the recording just in case.
Yes, yes. So Shubham, there are so many people. There is Abhinandan, there is Kalpana, there is Pooja, Sampada, Santosh, all. Okay, so I will be your trainer. My name is Partha Mukherjee and I will be your trainer for this entire training session. But before going further, we would like to understand you. We would like to know something about you, like your name, your full name, your educational background, your current status,
Okay,
whether you
sir.
are a
I will
student or
introduce
a.
myself to everyone. My full name is Shubham Rathi, and my education background that I have done post graduation from National Institute of Construction Management and Research, Nikmar, Pune.
Okay.
So my basic profession is related to construction, civil engineering. And after doing engineering, I directly went for my master's in construction management. So no work experience in between post graduation and graduation. But
Okay.
soon after post graduation, I have joined L&T and I have been working as a planning engineer in L&T since 2019. I have worked on the Western Dedicated Freight Corridor projects, Narmada River Bridge, and now I'm currently working in bullet train project from Vapi to Vadodara.
Okay, great. Thank you. So yes, whatever he has told is correct. So we were talking about stakeholders. Now we can divide these stakeholders in certain areas. So there are some stakeholders who are internal, there are some stakeholders who are external. Now the people like the contractors, suppliers, client. These people are stakeholders. Again, the CXO level means the CEO, CTO, CFO, and all the people, the VP of the company, directors, steering committee members. These are the people who are also stakeholders. Project manager, project team, project management team. These people are also stakeholders. Now, if we focus on the entire thing, then these people are known as external stakeholders. Also, these people are known to us as internal stakeholders. Sometime to the project, this project manager, project team, and project management team could be the internal to the project team, and the CXO level contractors are external to the project. But typically, these contractors, suppliers, clients are known to us as external stakeholders for the project, for the organization. And the CXO level VP director, steering committee members, project manager, project team, project management team are known as internal stakeholders. You may get questions from these sections. It would be a bit tricky, and you have to answer all those questions. So you need to understand this thing. You don't need to keep all the things in your mind. You don't need to memorize. You need to understand. Okay. Let me show you another example. Who can tell me what is project? Anyone?
So project is a temporary endeavor which has a starting date as an and has an end date.
Endeavor which has
A specific start date and an end date.
a specific start date and end date. That's it. That's it, Mr. Rathi.
Sir, we can add more to it, but for
Okay.
now, this is the
Yes.
basic summary.
What you can add?
Resources, which requires resources for its completion.
Anything else? That's it.
Yes, sir.
Now, could you please explain this thing to us?
Sir, another thing that I can add is a unique word. Project is a unique.
Where to put?
Project is unique. You can write at the end of it.
Okay. What should I write?
Every project is unique. We say this because no project, even it might have a repeated specifications, but it will never be same in terms of location, people, stakeholders. That is why it is unique.
So
And
from a project to unique, could you please help us to understand what are the things?
So my understanding on what I have learned so far about
Yes,
a
of
project
course,
is that it will definitely have a starting date from
Okay.
which on that date you will start executing the objectives or executing the things that ultimately lead to the completion of the objectives,
Okay.
achieving the objectives of a project.
Okay.
So it will have a start date. The end date will mark the completion date of the project of the achievement of the project objectives.
Okay.
Or whatever that we desire to get as an outcome from that project. That will ultimately give you the end date, and to complete that particular project you might require resources. Resources can be in terms of time, it can be in terms of material, manpower, or anything.
Okay.
And I already told, because every project, even if it is of a repetitive nature, for example, if you are doing a project related to this, let's take our current example of bullet train. You will keep doing the same thing again and again, but definitely there is a uniqueness, because every execution task will have a different location. We'll have a different engineer, we'll have a different manager, that is why.
So what Shubham has told is true and correct. But I would like to add some more things into it. And I want to take your attention towards S because it is very serious thing and it is the first thing whatever we are going to learn in this entire chapter. That is what is project. So as Shubham has told that a project is a temporary endeavor which has specific start date and end date. Now he has told which requires resources for its completion. Every project is unique. So I would like to make certain changes over here. So a project is a temporary endeavor which has specific start date and end date, which is unique in its nature and a project is a temporary endeavor which has specific start date and end date, which is unique in its nature and produces a product, service, or result, which means deliverables. So deliverables is a word which is used in project management to make you understand that the output from that project could be a product, it could be a service, or it could be a result. Now here, as Shubham has told, a project is a temporary endeavor, means whenever you are opting for a project or any person is opting for a project, it must be a temporary endeavor. It's not like a fixed endeavor, right? It must be temporary. It must be an endeavor. So whenever we are talking about temporary, so it must have a specific start date and end date as Shubham has told. That means a project can go for 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year like this. 1 month, 4 months, 2 days, 5 days, 5 weeks. So definitely there should be a start date and an end date, which is unique in its nature. There should be uniqueness. Suppose I'm in construction company and in creating flyovers. So my company has received contract of creating 5 flyovers. Maybe the span of the flyovers are same, but every flyover, each flyover is a unique project to the company because there is some sort of uniqueness within them. Now, which produces a product, service, or result, means deliverables. Now, if you have opted for any kind of project and if you don't get any kind of deliverables, then that's not a project. Suppose you are working in a project where you need to create a CRM software. While doing the project, if you stop the project, you are not getting any kind of finished product or service or result, that means it's not a project. But yes, if you have completed that project of creating CRM and if you have received the service, that's a SaaS-based software, it's a product, okay, or you can say it's a service. Of course, that's a project. Guys, what is your thought on this? Are you able to understand how we need to prepare ourselves, how we need to think, how we need to go through everything, every content in this? What are you understanding? Abhinandan, Kalpana, Pooja, Sampada, Santosh. Guys, am I in mute? Okay, no, I'm not in mute.
No. We can hear
Sorry,
you.
I thought I'm in mute and I'm speaking. So I believe you all have understood what, how we need to go through this, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So we need practice, practice, and practice. After we complete every possible chapters, I will provide you some sort of questions. You can answer those questions. You can answer those questions for several times for your practice session. And apart from that, you can go for the actual examination so that you can prepare yourself. Okay. And in between these sessions, if I miss any session, right now, like it's raining very much. Okay, internet is getting down every now and then, facing electricity fluctuation. So for this kind of reason, if I miss any kind of session, not worry. Until we get completed with the entire thing, I'm not going to leave you. I'm going to add sessions for you on that thing. So you will have complete understanding of these things. But conditions apply. I need your active participation.
So a project creates a unique product, service, or result, is time limited, drives change, enable value creation for business organization. That means a project, as I told you, that a project is a sequence of endeavor which has a definite start date and end date and is unique in its nature, and finally which will provide some deliverables. Right. So let me again share my screen, the whiteboard. So this is the definition of what is project. So can anyone define me this thing? Can anyone define me this thing, that what it is trying to say? Anyone? See guys, we are here to learn, right? So please do not keep yourself in mute. The more you speak, the more you think, more you can get access to these things and you will get the score. So if we keep ourselves stopped, then I'm feeling bad to say this, but then we should not be here. So Kalpana, Brijmohan, Dheeraj, Pooja, Ravi, John, anyone?
So project, we can say in a simple word, like we
No,
take a
my
some.
question here is, can you define this? See, this is the definition of the project, right? A project is a
Yes.
sequence of an endeavor which has a definite start date and end date, and it's unique in its nature and final, which will provide some deliverable. This is a simple definition of project. Now,
Yes.
what you are getting, you need to analyze this because see, this seems very simple, but this is very tough if you get into this thing. It's very tough.
What I understand is when we take some work in hand, we have some definite start date and end date with the quality of work, and with means like a promising of that work to be delivered in a certain manner, whatever
Okay.
is the requirement of that project.
Okay. Okay. Ravi, would you add something more into it? Ravi, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will
yes.
just.
See, there are differences in between a common man and a project manager. Project
Yes,
manager
sir.
is like Superman, right?
Yep.
That is the person who is ultimately responsible and accountable for the job, for the entire project.
Yes.
And that is the
Yes.
person who works as a leader, who works as a boss. Now you can understand a leader thinking is different than a boss thinking.
Yes.
Boss always tell, do this thing, do that thing. But leader tells, let's do this thing, let's do that thing. Right? So for that reason, you need to think critically. First of all, you need to break down the entire thing. So when we are talking about a project, it is a sequence of an endeavor. That means when we are starting the job, we are doing the job, there must be a sequence, right? Which has a definite start date and end date. That means there must be starting date that from June 2000, from 12th June 2023, the project is getting started, and the end date of the project is August 8, 2023. Then it is a project. Again,
Right.
which is unique in its nature. What does this mean? Unique in its nature? Because see, there are lots of things. Suppose if we take an example of the e-commerce platform, it's one of the booming thing nowadays. So every now and then, any startup company is coming up with their own e-commerce platform. But all the e-commerce platform looks the same. The work same. You know, they are providing the platform to the business owners. Like business owners are getting out of their, they are not getting out of their home. They are accessing those software sitting inside home, and they are uploading their product. They're selling their products to the platform. The platform is providing branding. They are having online payment support. They are providing some sort of amount of money to the service provider, and they're doing the business. So the main thing is, the basic thing is same for Amazon, for Flipkart, for LimeRoad, for SoftClues, for any company, same. To some extent, the website also look very similar. But what is uniqueness within them? We need to understand this thing. Right? So whenever there is any project, there must be uniqueness. So if you look after the website of Amazon and Flipkart, there are differences, right? There are differences in product lineup. There are differences in layout. There are differences in user experience. So that makes that particular websites or the applications unique in its nature. And finally, which is providing some deliverable. So deliverable means what? Deliverable means it could be a product, it could be a physical product, it could be a service, or it could be a result. That means if we are on a project to produce Vande Bharat Fast Express, so we are getting product. It's a train. Now, when we are focused into a software, it could be a service to us. It could be a product to us. Now, we have constructed a flyover, a highway, a national highway. It's not a product. It could be a service, or it could be a result of the endeavor. AI, when we are taking AI, it's the result. That's also a product. So that is the reason why I told you to focus on the first thing what we are going to study, because we need to study like this. Each and everything what PMI has told over here has some deeper meaning. So we need to dig into that, because we are going to become a project manager, and it's not a matter of choice. And I believe you have understood that thing from this definition only, right? So how we need to define the thing, how we need to think about these things. So is this clear to all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm not getting a reply from Dheeraj, John, Pooja.
Yeah.
Guys, please speak, because if I am
टेक्स्ट तो आज भर ही दिया है, हालांकि थोड़ा सा नकली भरा हमने भी।
Dheeraj, I'm not getting whatever you're telling.
Yes sir, I just understand. ठीक है।
Background noise is there.
Okay, somebody is trying to say something, but I can't understand who is saying that. Okay. So if I am the only person to speak in this entire session, then it would become boring thing, and I believe that you won't be able to focus on everything, right? So again, I'm repeating. So we need to focus on all the points like creating a unique product or service or business means every project will having some unique product, service or result, right? Now, if I'm asking you that what are the characteristics of a project, what would you say? Characteristics of project. Anyone?
Has to be unique.
Okay, yes, projects are unique, absolutely right.
Has
John?
to drive some profitability or any change in the organization.
Okay, project initiates change in the organization. It brings about business value. Yes. Then
And it has to be completed within a time frame or prescribed time.
okay. All right. Any other would like to say? No one?
Goal should be clear. Whatever we are taking up, the goal should be clear before starting the project.
Okay. See, if we are talking about, about the characteristics of a project, then yes, projects are unique. Projects are temporary in nature and have definite beginning and ending date. Projects are completed when the project goals are achieved or it's determined the project is no longer viable. A successful project is that what meets the expectations of the stakeholder. Like as John said, like project initiates change in the organization. Project brings about business value creation. So these are the characteristics of projects, right? Now, what is the role of a project manager? That is the main thing because we are going to become the project manager and we need to understand the roles, responsibilities of a project manager. So what is the role of a project manager? It's very easy. Just think about it.
Deliverables, meet the deliverables.
Meet the
Deliverables.
deliverables, okay. Any other?
Complete the targets.
Okay.
Sir, are you asking about the role of project manager?
Yes. What is the role of project manager?
Selection
think
of
so.
right persons, skilled persons for a selected job.
Okay. And yes, Kalpana?
So I think he is the whole and soul responsible of that project. He should take a ownership, whether how much time it's going to take, what is the scope of that project, what are the costs involved in it, what are the risks, everything he should be taking care of. Benefits.
Yes, you all are right. You all are right. So the project manager is the superhero of the project, right? He's the key person of the project. So project managers are responsible for ensuring that objectives of the project are met. It is the one and only role of a project manager in entire project.
Yes.
Now, what all are the skills which a project manager is in need? Who can tell me?
First is his leadership skills, sir. Second,
Okay, yes,
communication skills.
yes. Very
And
good.
he must be equipped with the latest software, soft skills and all should be high.
Okay. Then,
I think so. He should be a good team leader along with the team and with the, when they collaborate with each other, the teamwork in a good way and means like, that's much only.
okay.
And, motivation and inspiration.
Yeah,
his
he
team,
should
something.
be authoritative in work while doing a work.
Okay. Okay. Yes. Now it seems like we are in a session and we are focused. I am very happy to see that every person is participating and they are somehow telling something what they are thinking. And every person, every individual is telling the right thing. So we are on the right track. See, the thing is like project manager need to handle everything in the project. We know this thing. So when we are talking about the skills of a project manager, then we can say that project manager needs to have several domain knowledge because they are the problem solvers. That's the reason why PMI tells that skills that every project manager need is what they call PMI talent triangle. And whatever you are going to learn is completely based on these three pillars, PMI talent triangle. But right now, we are not going to do this PMI talent triangle. We have separate session for that. But yes, if you tell that what are the skills a project manager is in need, whatever you will have told is completely correct. I'm just adding something into it. First of all, a project manager needs some sort of technical project management skills. Technical skills, as it relates to project management, refers to the technical aspects of the, performing the role. This incorporates skills like applying project management knowledge in order to deliver the objective of the projects, defining the critical success factors of the project. Apart from this, a project manager means you need business management and strategic skills. Project managers like you should be able to describe the business needs of the project and how they align to the organization's goal, right? Then communication skills. Yes, one of the most important characteristics of a project manager is excellent communication skills. It could be written and oral communication skills because written and oral communications are the backbone of successful projects. Many forms of communication will exist during the life of your project, right? After that, we can say organizational and planning skills. So organizational and planning skills are closely related to the, related and probably the most important skill after communication skills, right? A project manager can pose conflict management skill. See, when we are working in a project, it's a large team. So people are coming from different backgrounds, people are coming from different regions, people are coming from different educational qualifications, people are coming from different factors, right? Previous experiences. Now what will happen? Conflicts may arise. It's a part, right? So we need to understand that thing, right? And we need to get into the deeper. We need to learn, we need to understand the source of the conflict. We need to analyze that thing. Then we can focus on resolving the issue. Right. So conflict management skill is one of the most wanted skills within a project manager. Then comes negotiation and influencing skill.
Sir, sorry to disturb you, sir.
Yes.
The PPT is showing only the project definition. This.
Yes, there is nothing. Whatever I am telling you is completely from my end.
Okay, okay. Then
why I told you.
Just I got some confusion.
Yes, that's the reason why I told you that you must take note because after we complete these sessions, okay, sit with these recordings. Take the pen and paper, right? Because after Saturdays and Sundays, we are having 5 days in our hand. So please don't waste that time. At least 2 to 3 hours a day, right? So it will give you an understanding. If you use pen and paper along with the video, it will give an understanding. And I believe I made myself clear on the first session, right? That in project management examination, you are not going to get any kind of question like memorizing thing, like define project management, what are the role of project manager, what are the elements of the project manager. Like these all are not the questions what you are going to get. Rather, they are going to give you situations. Like all the things, right? All the things I'm telling, that technical project management skill, communication skill, organizational planning skill, strategic skills, right? Leadership skill, team building motivation skill, conflict management skill. They want you to go through these skills and answer the question. They are going to give you some sort of scenario. These are the things what happen in your project. You are the project manager. So what would be the best thing you should choose here? So you need to use all your understanding, your analyzing skill, your critical thinking skill and all. That's it. What you want. That is the reason I'm telling you these things. Right. Okay. So these are some different. Okay. Now see this picture. This is one of the important things, and this is the one and only thing which you need to understand from the deeper perspective. Can anybody tell me what is this? Anyone? Either John, Kalpana, Pooja, Ravi, Santosh. No one?
These are the steps.
Okay, these are the steps. Others?
This is project management life cycle is basically it is a complete loop where you talk about a product, for example, from the time of order booking, manufacturing, and design, any changes, etc., until sales. And so basically it's a loop. So how well you manage that, any changes in that, it talks about
The entire, absolutely right. The
Management teams.
entire project management is based on this project life cycle. These are the development approaches. Right. So these three icons you need to keep in your mind. This thing is for you to memorize. Right. Only these icons. So the first icon we are getting over here is basically I'm talking about this one. Let me mark this. This one. This one is known to us as predictive or waterfall methodology. See, it's very simple, right? It seems very simple. So there are steps. You can see the steps, right? Step number 1, step number 2. So it is already showing us that this is completely based on predetermined things. Then comes agile, right? So you can see some sort of things over here. It's a repetition of something, right? And then you can see one thing, there is agile, there is repetition. That means this is known to us as hybrid. Okay. So let's talk about the first one. So all the approaches have their own way. So organization, as per their requirement, focuses on choosing the best development approaches for them. The first approach shown here is known to us as predictive approach or waterfall approach, or you can say predictive methodology or waterfall methodology. When an organization already has a plan and everything is documented for development, the best option is to choose this predictive approach. From prediction, we are getting predictive. That means it's a simple thing. Suppose we have got a project to commute. Okay, the project is to commute from our home to the office. It's easy. It is telling you go straight by 50 meters, turn left, walk towards 100 meters, stop, take bus for 20 minutes, stop, get out of the bus, take the first lane, your office is there. Means it's directing you everything. That is what predictive approach is. So in predictive life cycle, this predictive approach is known to us as fully plan driven cycle. So what are the three names of the predictive approach?
Plan-based approach, project response.
It's predictive approach. You can note it down. It's predictive approach, waterfall approach, plan-driven cycle, a fully plan-driven cycle. Predictive, waterfall, means predictive or waterfall or fully plan-driven cycle. Now, why it is known to us as fully plan-driven cycle? Because the project scope and the time and the cost required to deliver that scope only, which are determined as early as possible in the life cycle. That means before initiation of the project, you have the document in your hands, what you need to do, how you are going to get the resources, how much manpower you are in need, what are the types of physical resources you are in need, how much time you are going to get, when will you or when can you expect the service or result or the product. It's a predetermined thing. So a predictive life cycle can also be called waterfall life cycle because each step flows down to the next without repeating the prior steps. Right?
Yes.
So predictive means predictions. Waterfall. Why? Because it is going straight forward like waterfall. There are no repetition of the work. Fully plan driven cycle because the scope of the project is fixed before the project gets started. Right? So we have only one thing in the name of three things. All the things are same. So do not confuse yourself. Okay. So the ability to develop detailed plan in advance of execution allows the project manager to predict an unfolding sequence of activities that will take place in each phase. Therefore, avoiding risk and reduces cost becomes the primary thing here. So predictive life cycle are best suited to the project. They have easily defined, well understood deliverables. You can think about manufacturing a new school bus model. Although the project may include some new engine or dashboard technology and new kinds of seats or seating configurations, the customers know the requirement for a school bus, right? And the suppliers know what it takes to manufacture one. Right? So this is what's known to us as fully plan-driven cycle or waterfall methodology or predictive approach. Now, is it clear for all of you? Then only I will
Yes.
move towards the second one.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Great. So the second one here is adaptive or agile approach. So again, previously it was predictive. Now it is adaptive. Now, what do you think? What would be the differences in between both of them? That was predictive based on the predictions. Now it is adaptive based on adaptation. So what to adapt, how to adapt? What do you think? Why should adapt? Why we should adapt? And what could be the result of adoption? Think about it.
Adoption would be means if previous one doesn't work in the correct manner. That's the reason we will be adapting a new approach. Or
Okay.
yeah, the better one.
Okay.
Adaptation means that following some particular path to reaching a goal due to any reason. If we are deviating from it and the deviation is taking to our goal, the direction is taking to the goal, then we can adapt that path.
Sir, ours is done.
Okay. Team 2, is it done?
John, would you like to explain?
Team 2, is it done?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So I went into both the rooms and I found that team 1 was very interactive. But team B was facing some sort of issues. Maybe it's lack of some. I feel that it is lack of interpersonal skill. Okay. So first of all, when I entered in the group 2, so all the people remained silent. But after some time, they geared up and they started consulting with each other. And it was awesome how it was going. But if I say team 1, they are very much interactive. So they didn't spend any time. They completely focused on their work. Okay, so we need that time. But both the team started well. Now, team 1, who is going to present this thing from your team?
I'll be presenting.
Please go ahead.
Okay, someone is already sharing, maybe.
Yes, you can start.
I guess you'll have to stop sharing so that I can.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Okay, yes.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, John,
Yeah,
please go ahead.
Yeah, so basically we had an example of reaching a particular destination on destination. So how we go about using a map. So from home we go start off in a vehicle basically, and there is time consumption, resources, and there is some cost which is incurred, and there is traffic. So basically these are some adaptive ways to reach the destination. So we'll have to overcome or adapt to these things to reach a particular destination. So maybe we'll have a diversion of your route due to traffic, for example, to reach the destination. That's one of the adaptive way. And suppose we run out of fuel in a vehicle, so we have to different vehicle or a different resource to reach the destination. So that's again a more adaptive way to complete or reach the target destination. Yeah, so something this is we thought of this sharing. Hello.
Yes, John, the team really did well, and the thinking was very good. The concept was very good. It's good. Thanks. Thanks for focusing on these things.
thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so team 2. Team 2.
Santosh, are you going to present?
I did not make note of it. I thought you were making it, but I can say what we discussed on. Okay, we took an example of an apartment building. Okay, we have a 1 acre, okay, and we planned something. Okay, and the construction is done on, let's say, 30% of the. Okay, and we'll have to be adaptive. Is because the inventory was not sold out, is because the dimension on the flats or this was little lesser than the competitor. Okay, so we'll have to
your
be
voice is breaking so much. I am not able to hear. Guys, do you people are facing the same problem? Or
Yes.
it's my problem? Yes, right? I believe Santosh, the only thing I'm
okay. My
watching. Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll start over. Okay, yes. We discussed and we took a case study of a project. We have a 1 acre of plot.
Okay.
Okay, and we constructed an apartment of, let's say,
Okay.
100 flats.
Okay.
Okay, and that's constructed only on the 30% of the land on the plot.
All right.
Okay, and the mistake what we did was the dimensions is very small when we compare it to the competitors. Let's say 800 square feet. Okay, so now to get this sold, we'll have to be adaptive and make some changes. So we are going to use rest of the plot. Okay, maybe another 30%. We're going to take it from the plot from 1 acre and build up amenities, additional amenities like a sports zone, kids zone. Okay, so that way we are giving additional benefits to the customer why they wanted to go for a small dimension, because we are giving the rest of the other features and benefits on the other area of the dimensions. on the part.
Great.
So
Great
that's why
contribution.
adaptive is required.
Great contribution.
Thank you.
Both the contributions were truly good. It was appreciable. Thanks. Thanks for focusing. It was great. Okay. Now I can see people are focusing, and I'm also getting motivated. Right. Okay. So we were focusing on adaptive or agile approach. So when an iterative life cycle is little incremental and an incremental life cycle is little iterative, we get this agile life cycle. That means, let's take an example of our course. I'm asked, after providing the information on the subject matter, I'm asking you repetitively that, is it understandable? Is it understandable? Why? Because my project is to make you understand. If I'm not able to make you understand, I should use some other way to make you understand. Then I'm repeating the same thing one again. Then I am able to make you understand, right? That means it is an iterative way. I am providing iterations one by one to reach the perfection. Then only I am focusing towards the second topic. Means I'm getting incremental. So the main purpose or the main way of work in Agile is repetition one until you get success. And after you get success, you can step towards the next one. That is what Agile is. Am I clear?
Yes.
Yes. So that is the reason why this Agile approach is known as change-driven or adaptive method. Adaptive. Now the 3 questions, I have posted 3 questions. So first one, why adaptive, right? So when we are focusing on any kind of project, sorry. So when we are focusing on any project, every project we can't do like, okay, everything is bread and butter. We can go ahead. We can take and we can eat. It can happen that while having our breakfast, suddenly you have some problem. The bread is not okay in its condition. So we need to think about completing the breakfast by opting the second method with the resources. That means when we are focusing on something which is not understandable completely to us, we don't know where we need to stop, how it could be done, then we can go for adaptive approach. Because the outcome we get from adaptive approach would be tested. How? When we are focusing on adaptive approach, keep one thing in your mind. Project is initiated by whom? Can anybody tell me?
Project manager.
Initiates project in primary base.
Champion or someone?
Sorry.
Stakeholders.
Okay, which
Sponsor.
stakeholder? Okay, sponsor. Okay, sponsor,
Ex-
stakeholder.
External stakeholder.
External stakeholder. Which external stakeholder?
Someone is giving us the deliverable of the target.
Who is that person?
Who is defining it?
Yes, who is that person?
Could be our client,
And customer, yeah.
customer.
Customer. How customer is giving you the requirement? How
So,
customers are initiating the project?
so they give you a requirement basically.
Requirements, yes.
Yeah.
You said
Absolutely
primary, right?
correct.
Yeah.
Absolutely correct. See, when there are some scarcity, we used to tell, okay, अगर यहाँ पे एक flyover होता तो बहुत बढ़िया होता. So we have initiated, right? So on behalf of the common people, government is taking care of that particular work. So they initiated that project. to create a flyover. So primarily we get every information from the customer. So when we are focused on adaptive, the customers are too much, added into the project. Based on their feedback, the thing gets developed day by day, day by day, day by day, and so on. Right? And we can get the perfect one as the outcome. So why adaptive? I've told you what are the outcomes. I've told you now where we can apply adaptive. Everywhere we can use this adaptive. We can apply this adaptive everywhere, more or less everywhere.
Yes.
We need to understand certain things. If the project is too complex to plan for the start and the feedback or lesson learned can be used to improve the later phases, when the scope and the objectives are subject to change as the stakeholders learn more, and partial or incremental deliverables are valuable to stakeholders. If we have these three things, we need to focus on agile. Scope, when the project scope is subjected to change at any point, we must focus on the adaptive approach. Because the adaptive approach is only having that power to make the change. Right? So nowadays, technology products are changing even because technology are the usability habits of users, which are changing rapidly. Previously, when Android started, we were using Android 1, but the change got changed. The requirement got changed. So based on the changing need, Google did what? Google developed the product again using agile methodology because users were constantly sending their concern. अगर ऐसा होता तो ठीक होगा, अगर वैसा होता तो ठीक होता. So this is only possible by getting constant feedback from customers and users so that the organization can develop the product as per the needs. Right? And the last one is known to us as hybrid approach. So it is basically the combination of predictive approach and adaptive approach. The hybrid development approach combines elements from both traditional and agile project management methodologies. So hybrid development incorporates aspects of the established waterfall methodology with the modern agility of the agile framework. Compared to pure waterfall or agile approaches, the hybrid methodology allows organizations to tailor the process according to their unique needs. That means we have two things. We have some predictive things that they are directing, which are documented, the methodology. You are the person who need to do these things. But again, there are some sort of things which is subjected to discovery because we don't know that thing. Like if I can give you an example of EV, electronic vehicle. So aerodynamics is known to us. The chassis is known to us. The frame is known to us. Everything is known to us, except for the engine, because here it is not fuel powered engine. It is electric powered engine. So in that case, we can use predictive approach to some extent. Then from that particular space, we need to focus on agile because we need to develop something in continuous way. Because you can understand that Tata is focusing more on EVs. So when they started with the EV, first of all, they were providing 100 kilometers mileage. And it got extended to 150, 120. Now, I believe they are providing 400 kilometers or beyond that level. So it is only, they are only able to do this using the hybrid methodology.
Yes.
So a part of waterfall, a part of agile. They are mixing both and they are doing the same thing. So is it understandable, these three things?
Yes.
Great. Okay. So do you like the activity, what I given?
Yes.
Yes. So this is a request from my end. Please do not bunk classes, right? And please be on time so that we can include ourselves in these kind of productive things. These are the only things which is required in project management, nothing else. There are some sort of things which need to memorize, and there are some sort of things which need to get practiced. Okay, let me share you something. Kalpana, could you please mute yourself because I'm getting some background noise.
Sorry.
That's okay. Not a problem. Okay. Yes. So I have provided a voice recording. Okay, it's a podcast. So you can save it and you can listen to it. Okay. Could you confirm whether you get it or not?
Yeah, we got it.
Okay. The second one.
Yes, sir, we got it.
So I have shared three podcasts. So you can listen to these things whenever you get free. It's not very long. It's consisting only of 20 minutes, right? While the presentation, I'm feeling very good because while in the presentation, the way you have showed your leadership quality is actually appreciable because this is the only thing what is required in project management, your leadership quality, right? So later on, we will be focusing more into it. There are 7 kinds of leadership we are having in project management. So definitely we are going to learn that thing. Now let's move towards the next. PMO, Project Management Office. Okay. So it's very simple. The PMO basically is an organization setup process. You can say guidelines and standards to manage project, program, and portfolio. Now we can take a note of one thing. Project, program, and portfolio is equal to 3 P's. So in question, you may not be getting this thing. Suppose you are having project, program, and portfolios, and you need to do this thing. Question may arise like, you need to focus on 3 P's. Based on 3 P's, what would be your decision? So when they are writing this 3 P's, so you need to recall, okay, 3 P means project, program, and portfolio, right? So do take a note of this. Project, program, portfolio is equal to 3 P. Okay. So it also, this 3 P also helps to share resources. Sorry, this PMO actually helps you to share.
Can you start from
resources.
PMO?
Sorry?
Hello?
Yes,
Can you start from PMO? What is the full form of PMO?
it's Project Management Office.
Okay.
It's on the screen. See on the left-hand side top corner, Project Management Office.
Yes, got it. Yeah.
So it helps to share resources, knowledge, and best practices across projects in the organization. So you can say PMO is an organization belongs to the project that provides us or ensures unique compliance with project governance. Basically, there are 3 types of PMO. One is known to us as supportive PMO. One is known to us as controlling PMO. And the last one is directive PMO. Supporting, controlling, and directive, as you can see over here. Supportive, controlling, directive. Okay. Now, the basic work of this supportive work, supportive PMO, is providing support like lessons learned. Do you know what is lessons learned? Anyone is having understanding on lessons learned? No one?
If we do some activity, if you learn something, whether it is a positive result, whatever activity you have undertaken, the activity brings some results. Whether it is a positive result or negative result, the result may be anything. So what we learn from it, that will be the, I think, the lesson learned will
Yes,
be that particular.
Ravi, correct, Ravi, correct. What happens while in a project manager learns so many things because he is the only person who needs to focus on every sphere of the project, right? So he got bigger experience. Now in project, what happens? The project manager and all the associates need to document all the things. Suppose a risk has arisen. So what is the priority of the risk? How they have controlled the risk? So all these things, they need to note down and save in the archive. Now, previously it was handwritten, but nowadays you can understand there are lots of softwares they are using. Sorry. A lot of software they are using right now. What happens? Suppose Dheeraj has completed a project on construction work, construction of a flyover. Now, Kalpana is also handling a same kind of project after completion of that project. Now, what happens? Suddenly, Kalpana faced some issues. Now, Kalpana is thinking, okay, how to get rid of that thing. So she taken care of that thing. She noted down all the things what she want to do. But in the meantime, she thought, okay, previously, Mr. Dheeraj was the project manager for that particular project. So project was more or less same. Let's see whether he faced this kind of issue or not. So he started searching the thing in lesson learned in the archive. So he found that, okay, yes, same type of thing has happened at a point of time. So this was the thing. So he did this thing and it worked for him. So let's do it. In this way, project managers used to understand what has happened and how to control that thing. So that is what's known to us as lessons learned. Apart from lessons learned, there would be policies, there would be methodologies, there would be templates to manage the project. And all these things we may get from the supportive PMO. Now, if we talk about supportive PMO, it holds very low level of control over the project. Because you can understand this is the office and the people are providing you lessons learned, the policies, the methodologies, the templates and all. So it doesn't have that much of control over project. It is not having any kind of, that much control, like it can stop the project and freeze the project. It can have any sort of control over the project can do, right? Then we are getting controlling PMO. This PMO support you on guidelines on managing project, training related work, project management software handling, and it is going to assist you in providing several tools and techniques using project management. Now you can understand if the PMO stops providing training, if that PMO stops you guiding on managing projects, if this PMO stops providing you support in software handling or stops assisting you using several kinds of tools which is being used in project management, the project may get affected. It may get freezed. So that is the reason it has moderate control over the project. And lastly, directive PMO. So this PMO is having ultimate power over the project, and this PMO is responsible and accountable for the result of all the project. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Others, is it understandable completely? Okay. Yes. On the right hand side, you can see COE. So it is actually Center of Excellence. It's based on Agile. So it acts as a central hub promoting best practices, providing guidelines and support Agile adoption work worldwide. Okay. So this is also kind of PMO, which is focused on Agile methodology. So this is what all about PMS. Now comes OPM, Organizational Project Management. Okay. So organizational project management encompasses the integration and coordination of individual projects within a company. Its primary goal is to manage multiple projects effectively and efficiently to achieve overall corporate goals while maximizing resources, by minimizing risk, controlling costs, and ensuring timely delivery. Now, when we are talking about risk, can anybody tell me what is risk and how to manage risk and how we can get benefited or we can face loss if risk occurs in the project?
Can you repeat the question?
The question is, what is risk? Whether we can get benefited or we need to face loss if any kind of risk occurs in a project. Again, I'm telling you, please not search. Focus on your understanding and your experience. That's it. I just required these two things.
As per my experience in the financial operation, if I don't deliver their requirement details, so it will be a risk of losing the customer, client, and a good relationship, and obviously the loss of the business.
Okay. So risk equal to loss on the business, right? Right, Kalpana?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So apart from Kalpana, who would like to say?
So in our manufacturing sector, there might be some defects to manufacture certain products. So on a large scale, it wouldn't impact much. So that is one way of accepting the risk and taking a risk and producing the products as is without any stoppage in manufacturing.
Okay. So risk is negative, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Others? Yes.
Sir, organizational project management, according to my work, the strategy what we're following that for aircraft.
No, my question is, what is risk and whether risk is a negative thing or positive thing? My question is that. So Kalpana and Santosh has, Kalpana and Dheeraj has told that risk is a negative thing and it occurs loss.
From my point of view, it is a positive thing, sir. Organizational project management. According to my work, whatever nature of job I'm involved in, for that, this is a positive thing. If I follow this organizational project management, then it is a positive for me, sir.
Yeah, so risk is positive.
Yeah, for me it is positive.
So it might be calculated risks also. So further it might be eliminated or mitigated. Then it can be also calculated risk. So it is a positive also. You can.
Okay, Pooja. Pooja, are you there? I believe Pooja is not there. Okay. See, when we are talking about risk, from the perspective of project management, risk can be positive, risk can be negative. Now, not from the perspective of project management, in general purpose also, from the general perspective also, risk can be positive, risk can be negative. When we are having a risk in negative manner, it is known to us as threat. But when we have risk in positive manner, it is known to us as opportunity. Suppose, let me give an example. There are people from finance, right? The people from production. There are people from engineering background. Whenever you take risk, the result could be better, the result could be worse. If the result is better, then that's an opportunity for you. If the result is negative, then it's gone. Suppose you have purchased the share of Cisco, 100 rupees each, as example. There are always risks. The share prices can rise to 500 also. It could get deteriorated and you can get 10 rupees also. If it gets increased to 500, then it's a positive risk. You get the opportunity to earn. If it goes to the 10, then it's a negative risk. Then you face loss. It's a threat to your finance. Right? So in this way, we need to understand the things. So OPM, Organizational Project Management. So what is project? Can anybody tell me?
Project could be anything that we receive from a client, but unique in nature, which has a start date and end date.
Okay.
And has the specific deliverable to be given to the client.
Okay, got it. Now let's understand what is program. A program is a group of projects which strives towards an objective which are similar with one another. The professional in charge of the program management are known to us as program managers. This means in order to obtain benefit and control over several projects, see, in order to obtain benefits and control over several projects, program management can be applied as it is the application of tools and techniques, knowledge, skill. Programs are groups of interrelated projects. Keep this thing in your mind. Programs are group of interrelated projects. When we try to run these projects, you may get the efficiency. But by using a program, you can achieve it. A project may or may not be a part of a program, but a program always consists of a project. Okay. A project may or may not be a part of a program, but a program always consists of a project. This is what program is. Now, portfolio, a collection of projects, programs, sub-portfolios, and operations managed as a group to achieve strategic objectives. It helps achieve an organization's common goal. Let me give an example to clear the thought. I believe everyone is aware of LG Electronics, right? LG, this brand LG. It's a Korean brand. Ravi, Pooja, Kalpana, John, Dheeraj.
LG
You
is
aware of
electronic
LG?
brand you're talking about?
Yes, electronic brand.
Yes.
Yes, sir, we are aware, sir.
LG Corporation, right? So LG Corporation doesn't only focus on electronics, it is also focused on healthcare. Okay. So LG Life Sciences is also there. So they sell various kinds of consumer electronic products and they sell various kinds of medicine also. Now, if we take an example of LG Electronics, now LG Electronics is itself a portfolio because LG Electronics has their own television, refrigerator, washing machine, air purifier, then air conditioner, all those things. So it's a portfolio of LG. Now, where is the project and where is the program? Now, LG is trying to come up with a robot. Okay, LG is coming up with a robot. So it's a new project for LG Electronics. Now try to understand. When we are focused on to get new things, first of all, what will you do? First of all, we will initiate another project. What is that project? It could be a small project and the project would be getting information regarding the robotics. What all are the companies which are in this business? So first of all, we need to understand, okay, Honda is there because Honda Asimo is a robot and we can place the name of Honda. It's a Japanese company. Also, Texas Instruments. This company belongs to the United States and also focused on robotics. So these two companies are the main producers of robots. The project has ended. Now, the research and development team starts their own job. It's a project for them again. After 5 months of difficulties, they came up with a prototype. Now, they need to understand how the prototype is being used. So what they did, they need to send those prototypes in several electronic shops. So the logistics department has a project. The project is they need to pack that robot and they need to send it to the shops, the stores. The engineering team, the support engineering team now has a task. It's a project for them. When the logistics department is sending the robots in the showroom, they need to assemble them because they're sending the parts, not the full robot. Now, again, a project was initiated for the sales and marketing team. The sales team need to talk with the store owners. Okay, we are coming up with a new product. That's the robot. It is going to help you in certain ways. So you need to, order for this. So they have taken the order, the first order, and they have provided the order to the LG Electronics. the marketing team, again, taking a project. They are doing marketing in different ways. They are doing digital marketing. They're doing any kind of marketing in order to make that product popular. At last, the sales team taken another project to sell that product to some sort of people. It's a limited edition thing, and they need to focus on limited customers, and they need to sell it within 1 month of the date of the production. So now how many projects we found? Well, a bigger project was initiated. The first project was to create a robot. After that, there are several projects we received, right? From the perspective of sales department, marketing department, logistics department, after sales service department, then R&D department. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
These small projects are known to us as programs. Because all these projects are focused on the same thing.
Interrelated. Yeah.
They are interrelated. If the sales team person is not taking the information, extracting information from the market and providing to the R&D department, R&D department is not going to complete the job. If R&D department has completed the job, now it's the responsibility of the logistics department to carry that particular thing. Now, after carrying the particular thing, the work of the after sales service people is to assemble that thing, because without assembling, it can't work. After it gets assembled, the work of the sales and marketing team gets started. So see, all are interrelated one by one.
Sir, we can say in a sense that they are all working for common goal, right?
Yes, they are working for the common goal, and they are working under one umbrella. We have seen umbrella, right?
Yes,
We
sir.
all have umbrella. So that entire umbrella is a project, and the spokes which are connected with the rod, right? Those spokes are known to us as programs.
But sir, there will be some different department for each project, small project,
Yes.
whatever they have.
Yes, of course. There are R&D department, there are sales department, there are marketing department, logistics department, all the departments. But see, the focus is on the same, right?
Right.
Suppose you are developing something. Right? You are developing something. So, okay, let's take an example of ourselves. When we started our schooling, what is the first project our parents has taken for us? Educate us, right?
Yes.
So to make us educate, what our parents did, they did everything, every possible thing what they could.
Yes, sir.
They provided money, they financed us. First of all, they went with us in the nursery. बच्चे लोग रोते रहते हैं तो इसलिए वो हमारे साथ थे. So all the thing A to Z has been done. So these are the small things which made us complete. So these small things are known to us as programs. Due to that program, we are here right now.
Yes, sir.
So making us reach towards success was a project for our guardians, our parents. They did small programs, and just because of that, we are here today, and the project is complete. And if we have siblings, then all the siblings are known to us as portfolio of our parents. Is it understandable?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that is what known to us as OPM, or Organizational Project Management. You can see in the screen that in this poster, let me point it out for you. Portfolio A. Under portfolio A, A1. Under portfolio B, program 1, project. C. Right. So this is what OPM is and how OPM actually helps the project. All right. So now it's about to 9:30. So is anyone telling something?
Oh yes, sir. I'm sorry. Yeah, just a clarification here. So I got
Yes.
it. Just want to know if I'm on the right page. For example, the company which I'm currently working is Shriram. Okay, so I am into properties. Okay, so
Okay.
under properties we have marketing, strategy, CRM, that's client relationship management. Okay, we have sales, we have pre-sales. So all those will become program. Okay, and Shriram has also got finance. They have insurance. They have capital. So those will become portfolio. Is it? If I'm not wrong.
Okay. Sriram. Okay. So how many wings Sriram have?
They have say about 13, 14.
Okay. You can tell us one of over 3 to 4
Okay,
names.
Shriram Properties.
Okay.
Okay, Shriram Finance.
Okay.
Okay, Shriram Insurance.
Okay.
Chit Fund. Shriram Chit Fund.
Okay. All right.
Okay, but I am from properties. Under properties, we have, like you said, we have sales, we have marketing, we have strategy team.
Okay. Now, when we are talking about Sriram,
Mhm.
okay, we are talking about Sriram. So this is one of the portfolio. 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 Now, assume that you are in properties, right? So what is the basic work of this property portfolio?
A problem. I mean, we construct apartments and we have plots.
Okay,
We
means
sell
it's
it
a
to the
construction
end
company,
consumer.
right?
Correct. That's right.
It's a company. Okay, okay. So under construction company, you are creating the project for you, Villa GTA, which is under property. In
That's
order
right.
to create Villa GTA, what are in needs? So you need marketers, you need engineers, you need sales team, you need procurement team, and so on. There are so many departments. What is in need, right? So Villa GTA, this Villa GTA, okay, it is what? It is a project for this portfolio, right?
That's right.
In order to complete Villa GTA, we are taking help of whom? We are taking help of the procurement department, because if procurement department doesn't help us in purchase, we won't be able to get any resources, right? Sales, if sales department is not helping us to sold the apartment of Villa GTA, the property company Shriram is not going to get any profits. If engineers are not helping us to construct, plan, and operation, constructing of the particular villa, creating the villa is not possible. Marketers, if marketers are not marketing, then Villa GTA's goodwill will not arise. That means in order to complete this project Villa GTA, marketers have initiated their own project, engineers have initiated their own project, sales team has initiated their own project, procurement department has also initiated their own project. So these marketers, whatever these four people are doing, departments are doing,
Mhm.
at the same thing, they're focused on Villa GTA only. So all the thing what these people are doing is known to others programs. Means it's a small projects, but focused on the same thing, that is creating Villa GTA.
Okay, got it. So under certain project, whatever the tasks is taken care is called
Yes,
a program. Okay,
yes.
got it. So that was
These
clear.
those are smaller parts of the project,
Projects. Got it.
right? Now you can see Villa GTA. Okay,
Mhm.
it is it's a unique thing, right? It is having definite start date and definite end date,
Mhm.
and we are going to focus on waterfall methodology, right? Because it's a construction project. One by one, we need to complete.
That's
So
right.
see, we are doing the projects, and these are the sub projects. So which are the sub projects is known to us as programs. Now there would be a new thing. Okay. So if I ask you that what kind of organizational structure you are working in, what would be your answer?
Sir, mine is a product aircraft production and maintenance, sir.
Okay. All right. Others?
Project management, sir. Construction of industrial projects and warehousing.
Okay. Others?
Quality assurance.
Okay. Others? Kalpana, Pooja, are you there?
Yes, sir, but I was late. I didn't understand the question.
Okay, my question to you all was in what kind of organizational structure you are working right now?
What kind of a organizational structure I'm looking at?
Yes, yeah, you are working in.
I'm into a financial
Hmm,
setup, but I'm looking after the project, sorry, operational.
okay, okay. Next is Pooja. Pooja, are you there?
Yes, yes. I'm into sales.
Okay. Now the thing is we need to change our mindset. Okay. So if you are taking notes, then you can give a heading over there that is organizational structure. See, different organizations has their own culture, has their own style, has their own ways of working, communication, which are the key things which influences the entire work of the project. The main thing why I'm telling this to you is the uniqueness on some different aspects like alignment with organizational objectives, right? Skills and social capabilities, escalation path, authority levels, accountability and responsibility levels, resilience. You know what resilience is? Resilience is something when you are getting failure, you need to get out of that thing by understanding the entire thing. That is what resilience is there. Okay. After that, efficiency, cost, location, communication, these all things. So there are so many types of organizational structure exist, but we will focus on a couple of them, which are very famous and opted by several organizations.
Okay.
According to PMBOK guide, PMBOK, project management body of knowledge. Okay. You can say this is the Mahabharata, this is the Quran, this is the Bible of project management, right? So the project manager's authority level, the availability of resources, control over the project budget, the role of the project manager and the project team make up are influenced by the structure of the organization, by the level of interaction. The project manager had something with the strategic level manager, middle manager, and operational level managers by the project manager's maturity level of the organization. So to have better understandability, we will look into some different kinds of organizational structure, some information about them and their advantages and disadvantages. Sorry. Now, when I asked the question that what kind of organizational structure you are working in right now, so some of these told that I'm in sales, I'm in operation. But okay, Ravi, could you please make me the host because I lost my connectivity. I'm not able to share anything.
What do you want me to do, sir?
Please make me host on this meeting.
Do you want me to share my screen?
No, make me host. You can click on the participant button over there on my name. You will get 3 dots. So you can click on 3 dots and you can click on make host.
Okay. Then it's check it, sir.
Yes. Thank you. Yes. Now I can share 2 minutes with you. Okay. So I have shared one picture. Please have a look on that.
These are the hierarchy, sir.
That's correct. So when we are talking about an organizational structure, it is the hierarchy we are talking about, right? So you can see, if you open the picture, you can see several things, right? First of all, you can see the CEO. After that, you can see head of marketing, head of technology, head of production, head of finance. So these people, okay, this head of finance, head of production, head of technology, head of marketing are known to us as what manager? These are known to us as functional manager, right? Under every functional manager, there are associates. Under Elvira PA, there is Curtis Hudson, Don Silva, Ava Gilden, staff. Okay, under every department, individual department, there are some sort of staff. Again, I'm sharing you one picture. Yes, you can download it. Now, this particular organizational structure is a bit different. So previously, it was CEO. Under the CEO, there was the marketing head, there was head of the technology, head of the production, and head of the finance. Under these functional managers, heads, you had these associates, the staff. But here you can see a new entry has been done, Vijay Sule, project manager 1 on the left-hand side. Right?
Right.
Do you find any kind of difference from the previous hierarchy with this hierarchy?
Yes, one person extra is hired for a project related work.
Yeah. That is what organizational structure is. That is the thing which makes a difference. Okay. First of all, let's talk about the functional one. Okay. So a functional structure splits the organization into various departments based on their purposes. You can see the purpose, finance and all, right? So each of the departments are controlled by a functional manager and the employees are assembled according to their roles. Functional managers has experience in the roles they supervise, ensuring that employees are using their skills effectively. So a functional structure maximizes department expertise. They help companies achieve their business objectives. Now, everything has its own advantages, has its own disadvantages. So now, John, what do you think? Looking onto this picture, what advantages we can have if we have functional organizational structure or if we are working in a functional organizational structure? Advantages.
You can simplify works. Basically, you can divide it into projects, so you can form teams. So it's a simpler way to achieve company goal objectives.
Okay. Santosh, what do you think? What are the advantages? John has told something. Santosh, are you there?
Oh, yes, I'm here. Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, so I think efficient utilization of time is required here because we have a reporting thing, so you know who to reach out to rather, because a top management team cannot handle everything, right? So you know who to contact. Right party contact will efficiently manage time and the task can be completed on timely manner. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I thought I will.
Somehow I got disconnected. Sorry. Okay, so I was talking about that. Suppose a person is very good in finance. Now, if that person won't do job in finance, if that person is moved towards production department or HR department, do you think that person will provide his best and and the organization is also going to get uh, high performance from that person? Absolutely not,
No.
because that's not his way, right? Or her way.
Yes.
That person is suitable for the finance, so that person must do job in finance department. So employees are grouped by their knowledge and skills. The knowledge and responsibilities are fixed here. And that's why it facilitates easy accountability for work. As we told, the hierarchy is clear and transparent. This reduces the number of communication channels. Communication becomes frictionless with the department. Work is not duplicated. All the departments have their defined roles and responsibilities. No chance of duplication. Employees feel secure. They feel like, okay, I have job security. Employees tend to be loyal to the organization. Employees have clear career growth path. Suppose a person has joined new in the organization and that person may think, okay, after I serve 2 to 3 years, I may become the assistant finance manager. So the path is clear. Cooperation, okay, the department cooperation would be higher in this organizational structure. So as we have advantages, so that disadvantages too we have. Now, Dheeraj, what do you think? What could be the disadvantages for this functional organizational structure? Dheeraj, are you there? Dheeraj, are you there? Okay, Dheeraj is not there. Ravi, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. So Ravi, what could be the disadvantages for this functional organizational structure?
According to me, if you want to convey some message, someone, that message has to be sent to all. If the more subsections are there, each section again section head will be there. So communication, maybe if you want to convey something down to line, everyone has to be lengthy. Sometimes time taking maybe more. What I feel.
Okay, all right. Okay, Pooja, can you tell some disadvantages of this functional organizational structure? Pooja, are you there? Maybe Pooja is not there. Kalpana, can you tell us?
Yeah, so according to me, if there are different departments, so it is possible there, it is a time consuming, means there will be time consumed in the to get the updates, since we have to reach out to each department differently according to their work. And secondly, I think to train the people, we require some time to get efficient in their particular work. So these two things, I feel it will be a kind of a disadvantage uh, to the organization, because they need some training team to provide the training to the particular department.
Okay, let's think critically. Okay. I'm questioning you. You are going to answer this thing and we will get the disadvantages. Now, if you do the job, the same job by last 5 years, what would you think of the job satisfaction?
I'll be pro in that particular profile, and satisfaction means like job will be monotonous job if it is
Yes.
same work I'm doing it.
Right? Employees may feel bored because of repetitive work. Daily basis, that person is going to that office, sitting in the same chair, doing the same thing, returning to the home. No creativity, no change. So this monotony causes a loss of enthusiasm in the work. Conflicts may arise if the performance appraisal system is not properly managed. Right?
Yes.
A high-skilled employee costs more. So we need a
Yes.
full-time person for every department, right? So when you are asking for a hiring manager, so that person must be skilled in hiring. So that's a complete professional person. So when you are getting a hiring manager, you need to pay more.
Yes.
Yes. So these are some sort of disadvantages we can say in this. Functional organization structure. Now comes project oriented. This is also a kind of organizational structure. This project oriented organizational structure is known to us as projectized organizational structure. So we can also tell projectized organizational structure. Basically, the organization that deals with projects only have this kind of structure. Okay. So there, the structure would be like the CEO. Under CEO, there would be the project manager. Under project manager, all the departments are working. Then comes composite one. Composite is a bit like matrix organization structure, but also it has some sort of things. It is based on functional. So it's a mix up of functional and matrix. Okay, one thing you can add in functional organization structure, I forgot to say, that is, what to tell, that is silos. Write down this term, SILOS. It's a word.
So
Silos.
SIL
LOS, silos.
silos.
Silos means keeping the entire thing into one part. It's in functional organization structure, the associate never knew what sales department is doing. Sorry. The sales department associate don't know what HR department associate is doing. The production department associate don't know what HR or the sale or the marketing associate is doing. That means they all are blocked. Now the thing is like if any person would like to seek any information from HR department, from sales department, need to first contact the sales head, the functional manager. They need to tell that why they need this information. So the functional manager will contact with another functional manager from that department, and that functional manager will call that person and will take information. Again, the information will get transported to the second manager, and then it will go to the associate again. This is the problematic thing in functional organizational structure.
Also,
Okay, now
sir,
let's
means to
yes.
also to do some work, we need certain type of approvals in this functional order. Suppose
Yes,
if
of
some
course.
other department is there is a firewall between the finance team and operation team. So if we want to ask for some invoice or to waive off or something, we need certain approval. That approval need to go to the finance
See,
head. Then
approvals
he
are
approves.
subjected in every hierarchy, right? In every organization
Yes.
structure, you are in need of approval. So that's the reason I haven't told that thing. It's a common thing, right? If you are
Yeah.
seeking information from other department, definitely you are in need of approval.
Those things also comes under a functional organization. Hello. What is it? Hi team, am I audible? Hello.
Yeah, Kalpana, you're audible.
Yes.
I was not listening.
No, actually, I got disconnected somehow. I don't know what is happening today. My internet is giving me trouble. So I was talking about matrix structure. So here you can see that the entire structure is made up of like functional, and on the left hand side we have seen a project manager, entry of a project manager. Right. So an example would be better for understanding this thing. Suppose you got an opportunity to work in a company division as a software engineer because the company received a project where an engineer is required. So instead of hiring a new person, they can give you the responsibility. Now you need to report the actual boss, and also you need to report the project manager. So in case of the company transfer you to the project permanently, then only need to report a single boss, else you need to entertain two bosses. Now the manufacturing manager.
Sir, could you please come again, sir?
Just give me a moment. Yes. Okay, the example I was providing is from the manufacturing. Okay. Suppose the manufacturing manager, sales manager, human resource manager are under the top level of the vertical hierarchy. So again, a person sorry guys. So I was given an example of this matrix organizer structure. Suppose you've got an opportunity to work as a software engineer in your company. So suppose if any new project came in your company, so instead of taking a new person, they can transfer you to that particular project. Now in that case, you need to entertain two bosses. One is your functional manager and other one is the project manager. Right. So these two persons you need to entertain. So what could be the advantages in this matrix organizer structure? What do you think?
Employee will be there in the organization and they will get the growth opportunity. They won't leave the organization.
Okay, taken. Another?
It won't be monotonous and it won't be boring. So he has different inputs from different teams. So it makes it more challenging and
Wonderful.
better place to work.
And
Wonderful.
that person will be aware of the organization rules and compliance and everything. So he will
Great.
approach the person in a right way.
Yes. Right. Right. So it strengthens the job security because see, that particular person is responsible in projects as well as in the function, right? So
Yes.
that person is actually focused on project and as well as the departmental job. So that person is reporting to bosses. So job security is there, right? And the project manager has the flexibility to choose the best employee for the project. Employees can enhance their skills outside the routine zone. If I am working in a functional organization structure, so I am in silos. I don't have any understanding of the outer world. So if I get an opportunity to work with a project, so I can I can get outside of the structure, and I can get some sort of new understanding, new challenges, and I can learn so many things. Even we can do one thing. We can also try our career in project management, because already we are aware that in order to give the CAPM examination or PMP examination, we need certain understanding of the project management in tenure. We can also get that. New door will open for us, right? But there are also some disadvantages. What could be? Main problem over here is there could be conflict of interest between the needs of the project manager and the departmental manager, is the head of your department, the functional manager.
And aligning other departments also is very difficult.
Yes. Yeah. Again, we can say that this structure increases organizational complexity of the company. Employees are used to traditional reporting system based on the hierarchy. So each employee has one reporting boss to whom they report directly. But on the other hand, in this organizational structure, you need to provide report to two persons. So shifting in a matrix organizational structure changes in dynamics, because it follows multiple responsibilities, which creates multiple reposting formats, multiple reporting managers, multiple working environments, which becomes a problematic thing for an employee.
Yes.
Opting for this organizational system, an employee can feel heavy workload. Right?
Also, he won't be understand what to prioritize and what is
Yes.
important at the same time.
Yes, that person may feel or get into dilemma. Whom should report first, whether the project manager or the functional manager?
Yeah.
Now, from here, the problem gets started. How? The kind of structure may increase less clarity to the employees, right?
Yeah, right.
And where there is less clarity, the person will not be able to give his 100% to the organization.
Right.
The harmony will get finished. And when the time will come for appraisal, if the project manager is not satisfied or the departmental manager is not satisfied, if they had some ego clashes, bali ka bakra wo ban jayega.
Yes.
Right. That is one of the dangerous thing, demoralized thing in this organizational structure. Now, if we say matrix organizational structure, it has three types of subtypes of structure. First one is weak, second one is balanced, and third one is strong. If we talk about the weak matrix organization, then this type of matrix structure is quite similar to a traditional organizational hierarchy. A functional manager is the primary decision maker who oversees the project. So project manager also oversees various aspects of the project, but an individual is ultimately answerable and accountable to the functional manager. This is what weak matrix structure organization is. Then comes balance. So in this type of organizational structure, a project manager has more authority. So in other words, an employee reports to a project manager, even that person may also report to the functional manager, because both the managers has the primary authority. Lastly, strong. In a strong matrix structure, a project manager has equal or more power than a functional manager. So the project manager is the primary decision maker and has to more control over the resources and delegation of the project. That means if we are talking from the perspective of a project manager, so we will tell the organizational structure, the matrix organizational structure as weak, when the project manager holds lower authority, lower control over functional manager. We say the matrix organizational structure as balanced when both the managers, the project manager and the functional manager or the product manager, is having equal authority and control over the project. And we will say it as a strong matrix organizational structure when the project manager is having ultimate authority, full control over the project. Now, Kalpana, in which organizational structure you are working right now?
Functional one.
Santosh? Santosh, are you there? Okay. Dheeraj? Dheeraj, John, Pooja, Ravi?
Sir, I'm working in projects, sir. Project management.
Okay, project based. Okay. All right. Okay. So see, you can see changes in your thinking process, right? So previously,
Right.
when I asked you that in which kind of organizational structure you are working in, some of you have told I am in production, some of you have told that I am in finance and certain kind of things. But
Mhm.
actually, we are not working in this kind of thing, right? We are working in this kind of organizational structure,
Right.
right? So we went one step ahead. So guys, any query from this particular section? If you have any query from this particular section, you can ask me.
So what is composite, you said? Can you explain that?
Composite is a form of, it's another type of organizational structure, but it's a bit like the matrix one. Okay.
Okay.
But the thing is like, it is very complex. Matrix organizational structure, the reporting of matrix organizational structure is a bit okay, or so you can tell. But composite is very much, critical.
Can we have an
Basic-
example between these two, matrix and composite?
The composite is being taken by some sort of higher level of government authorities or corporations. And matrix can be seen where the organizations are having products as well as projects.
Project and
Because-
politics.
Politics, from where did you get politics?
Sorry, I can't hear you properly.
Project and product.
Project and products. Okay.
Yes, we are not learning politics.
Yeah, I thought politics.
No, absolutely not. We need to bypass the politics.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, now project management principles. Now, this is bit like, how our parents have taught us when we were in our childhood days. अगर कोई बड़ा उम्र में बड़ा इंसान आता है तो उसको प्रणाम करो, भगवान के सामने झुको, टीचर को सम्मान करो, अपने दोस्तों को अच्छे रखो, किसी को बुरा भला मत हो, ये जो सारा चीज होता है उसको हम प्रिंसिपल्स कहते हैं. Likewise in project also we are having some sort of principles. Okay. So there are 12 project management principles which you need to keep in your mind. These are the things which you need to memorize, because these are the things which you need to memorize, and what I'm going to tell you need to understand. So the first video, after we complete the first video, you have 5 days in your hand. So this is a request to all of you. Please go through this video particularly, because these are the basic things, and if you don't clear your basics, passing the PMP exam would become a bit difficult. You can understand it's all about the logics and understanding, taking decisions, nothing else. Okay. So first of all, be a diligent and respecting what it is, respectful and caring steward, right? So it's all about stewardship. So if you see the Wikipedia, then you will find the definition of a stewardship. Like, stewardship is an ethic that embodies the responsible planning and management of resources. Means stewardship consists of carrying out the project activities with care, behave honestly and ethically, and depicting ourselves, our role, our team, and the authority accurately in a trustworthy way by complying with the laws, rules, regulations within the external and internal to the organization. Now you can take some sort of note. Okay. First of all, we are going through this one. Be a diligent, respectful, and caring steward. So you can give a heading of stewardship, STEWARDSHIP, stewardship. And below that, you can write down this thing, be a diligent, respectful, and caring steward. Now, responsibility of a steward. You can again put a heading on that, a bullet point, the responsibility of a steward. So a steward has two types of responsibility. One is the internal one, and the second one is the external one. First, I'm going to tell you the internal one. So first, the internal responsibility of a project manager is operating in alignment. This is the first, operating in alignment. The organization and its objective, strategy, mission, vision to sustain and make a journey towards its goal. But if it is need to be maintained, then alignment among everything is very much needed, and this is performed by the steward, means the project manager. Then comes the second part, that is second responsibility, that is commitment on team engagement. Commitment on team engagement. Okay. So it is the work of a steward to engage project team members and create a respectful environment, to give them opportunity to access opportunity and give them the fair treatment. Because biasness can be seen everywhere, but a steward must not be biased. Nepotism should not be there. Okay. Then comes the third one, the third internal responsibility of a steward, that is maintaining resource. So resources like finance, materials, human, and all other resources need to get maintained diligent. And the last one is understanding and usability. Means the steward remain in leadership position, and the individual need to look after appropriate use of power like authority, accountability, responsibility. It has already been seen that if a person is having authority, power, misuse of that can make fatal. Right? You can see people around you who is having power and authority, they are misusing them. It's the main thing, but a steward should not do that and maintain that thing, right? So 4 internal responsibilities of a steward is operating in alignment, commitment on team engagement, maintaining resources, understanding and usability. Now let's understand about the external responsibility. So first external responsibility of a steward is use of resource. When we talk about resources, then it's the vast thing. So the leader must be aware of the sustainability of the environment of the organization. So maintaining relationship would be the second one. Means it's necessary to look after the relationship with the external stakeholder because they are the source of the project and they are also partners. Now, what do you think? Why maintaining relationship is one of the external responsibility of a project manager or a steward?
Basically, he has to maintain both his project team and the external stakeholders. So it's very important to keep a relationship between the two.
If you see, project manager is like a bridge in between the external stakeholders and internal stakeholders, right? Now, the developers are developing the product, but that project manager is the ultimate accountable person towards the external stakeholders. So every after 7 days, 10 days, 15 days or monthly basis, they need to sit with the clients and they need to brief everything about the project, how the project is going on, what is the stage, what is the status, what is the process, if there is any negative point, if there is a positive point. So that project manager needs to discuss with the external stakeholders. Now, apart from the project initiator, who are the external stakeholders? The contractors are the external stakeholders. The vendors are the external stakeholders. The suppliers are the external stakeholders. Now, when we are doing a project, we are in constant need of supplies, the resources. So if we do not maintain a good and healthy relationship with these people, do you think that we are able to get the raw materials, the resources, what we are in need to complete the project?
There will be a loss of business.
Yeah. So that is the primary reason why it is one of the external responsibility of a project manager
More
or a
important.
steward. Then comes impact of project. So if any project takes place, then it's important to look after its impact over the organization from the perspective of market, social community, and many more.
Yes.
How? How? How these external things actually impact or may impact the project.
See, if vendors or the suppliers are not providing a proper raw material, the quality, so suppose that project won't be that quality wise, that will not be in a that much we cannot provide that perfect quality to our clients, so it will impact if our relationship and is not good with the vendors or suppliers.
Okay. Can you think out of the box?
Sorry.
Can you think out of the box? This is for everyone.
Okay.
Whatever Kalpana has told is correct, but we need to think out of the box. How the external stakeholders may impact the project, or how the project may impact the environment, the community.
The fame of the company will go, the credibility of the company will go, organization, I mean, if the project is not good.
So apart from that,
People may lose jobs if the project is not completed or it's not correct.
other than that, only Kalpana is the one who is actively, providing all the reply. Others, Dheera, John, Pooja, Ravi, Santosh, can I get your participation, please?
Yeah, for example, you have a supplier who's supplying parts from the external, and you have some productions going on which is related to the parts, and so he fails to deliver the right parts. So at the same time, we'll have to keep a relationship for future parts that he supplies. So that won't affect the future productions.
Apart from these are the common ones. But I'm telling about something which is out of the box. We haven't thought about this thing as a project manager that ये भी हो सकता है. It can also impact the project, or the project can impact that thing.
Project may be taken away from the company.
That's different.
Okay.
How it influencing the environment, or how people are being influenced. Some sort of people are being influenced or getting impacted by this, and how environment is getting impacted by this.
For example, you manufacturing EV cars and IC engine cars. So in a way, EV cars are more less impacting the environment, whereas compared
Absolutely correct.
to IC engines. Yeah.
Right. So in this way, projects are impacting. Right. Suppose you are doing a metro rail project under sea. So you are digging tunnels through which metro rail will carry passengers from one place to another place. But while doing that thing, you should also think about the creatures which is living in the water, whether they are getting impacted with that or not.
And
If
also,
they are getting impacted, you need to talk to the geologist, you need to talk to the biologist, you need to talk to the concerned, concerned person. Concerned person means
external agencies.
yes. Right. You can talk with the SMEs, better to say SMEs, subject matter experts. And you need to understand whether your project is influencing something or not. If it is influencing, if it is impacting something, you must take measure. Cutting rainforest and building,
For example,
The building over there,
in
yes.
pitches or something like that, you'll have to bring down trees for that.
Yes.
You'll have to.
Right. So as a project manager, you should have also look after this thing. Suppose you
Yeah,
are
normally we do CSR activities in every
Hmm.
organization,
Hmm.
plantation and everything.
But you need to understand what is going on, what would be the impact of this particular project. CSR is a bit different. Right. You are doing something for the sake of the people who are in need. But
Yes.
at the same time, when you're creating the project, you have to understand which is getting impacted on that for that. Suppose you are creating flyover, so you need a bigger place. Maybe you are getting some person's home on the way. So you need to understand how it is impacting the person's life. Need to take measures. Yes. Social activists. Social activists, right? झंडा गाड़ देते हैं, ये करना नहीं चाहिए, ये हो रहा है, नहीं होना चाहिए. So those persons will also get impacted. So we need to think that thing. These all are the things which are understandable things for a project manager, right? So this is one of the external responsibilities of a project manager. So there are 4 internal responsibilities: operating in alignment, commitment on team engagement, maintaining resources, understanding and usability, and there are 3 external responsibilities: use of resources, maintaining relationships, impact of project. Right? So what are the duties of a steward, means a project manager? What are the duties? Let's see what you can tell.
To take care of the entire thing.
Basically, if we talk about the duties of a project manager, that means a steward, there are 4 duties. One is integrity, one is care, one is trustworthiness, one is compliance. If we talk about integrity, then honesty, ethics, these are the words which we can use here, right? The stewards actually serves as a role model because it builds trustworthiness, demonstrates personal and organizational value. So this thing sometimes you can challenge fear of the stakeholders to demonstrate their words, action to be, empathetic, self-reflective, and open, these all things. If we talk about care, then care relates to the internal business affair of the organization. Care for the environment, sustainable use of resources, and concern for the condition of the people across the planet should get reflected. So high-performing project team consists of professionals who diligently oversee matters like responsibility and care. The stewards need to pay attention to them and that. Then comes trustworthiness. Trustworthiness is something which you can help identify so many things. Like conflict, right? We were talking about conflict on earlier time. So conflict plays a crucial role in an organization. Often personal interest in a project creates some sort of conflict, which can lead to creating confusion and resistance to the great suboptimal outcome. Here, the steward protects everything from such kind of trust breach. Lastly, compliance. The stewards always comply with your rules and regulations. If any conflict arises while working, the steward takes a decision, but based on guidelines, it's the appropriate counsel and guidance. That is what all about the first one, that is stewardship. Be a diligent and respectful and caring steward. One of the guidelines for the project practitioners. It could be the project manager, and it doesn't mean like only project manager may practice these all things. Any person who is associated with the project can also focus on these project management principles. It is what the first one is: be a diligent, respectful, and caring steward. If you have any question, you can ask. No further questions?
No.
Okay, let's move. Now, when we are talking about the project manager, we must understand the team to create a collaborative project team environment. So this is all about creating a collaborative project team environment which has team agreements, structures, and processes. The team is all about Diversity skills and creating harmony using knowledge and experience, maintaining alignment with organization culture and guidelines, and optimal contribution from each project team. It's all about teams collaboration, which effectively and efficiently helps the project teams to achieve the desired goal. Now, who can tell me what do you mean by a high performing project team? Who can tell me?
High performing means whatever project they are undertaking, they are on time, they are completing the project with positive results. And their success rate is good. Or is
Okay.
They involve all the stakeholders.
Was all the stakeholders. Okay. Anything else? See, when we are talking about high performing project teams, so team includes the people. High performing means if the team is capable enough with the people who are extremely skilled, then only we can tell that these are the high performing project team or team members. Right. So this is all about creating a collaborative project team environment. Right. When we are talking about high performing project team, there must be team agreements. Team agreements is not like any kind of documented agreement where they need to sign. Team agreement is nothing but the working norms established by the project team. It should be created before the project gets started and need to update as the project evolves. After that, organizational structure. The project team can improve collaboration structure to get high performance team. Right? So these are the things why high performance project team, what high performance project team actually takes care of. They define roles and responsibilities for the team members. They allocate employees and vendors in the project team. They create formal committees to achieve objectives. And they do regular stand-up meetings to get reviewed. Now, what is stand-up meeting?
Briefing
On what?
uh, about the updates of the work, requirement of the work, performance of the team.
Oh, okay. Anything else? Why daily stand-up meeting? Why not kick-off meeting? Why not monthly meeting? Why not weekly meeting? Why daily meeting?
Daily meeting helps to understand what are the present challenge they are facing in that particular project and how can it be taken care of on a daily basis.
Sir, daily meeting main motto is to find out how much percentage output we have gained. On that basis, we can make weekly, monthly, yearly, whatever. So daily.
Okay, so from
and so
the
it could be helpful
perspective.
next day. Sir.
Yes, carry on.
Oh, sir, Dave, end of the day, if you're having some meetings, and it could be helpful for next day morning briefings. It could be helpful if any any pending job it is there, anything we are lagging behind, that can be very well taken care of.
Okay. Yes. So from this perspective, what do you think? What kind of development approach is connected with this daily stand-up meeting? Everything is connected. Project life cycle. Project life cycle development approach. There are 3 types of development approach. One is agile, one is predictive, or one is hybrid. Which one you can connect it with?
Agile.
How?
So means like, yeah, please go on.
It will be an
Anyone
hybrid.
can tell. It will be a hybrid, okay? Why?
It's because we'll have a certain process which we are continuously following every day, and In our daily team hurdle, we might come up with new ideas so we can start implementing it based on the real-time challenges, since we are addressing it every day. So based on the challenges, we can adapt to the new change or process method. So I think so we can have both agile and predictive
Hybrid.
method. Yes, yeah. So it's
Okay.
combination of both.
Absolutely correct. See, when we are taking care of or when we are choosing agile, okay. So there are some sort of frameworks, and one of the framework is Scrum. I think you may have heard of this terminology, Scrum. Okay. So there are three types of people who are taking care of this. One is product owner, one is Scrum master, and one is the development team. So they does what? They breaks the entire work into smaller chunks, and they focus on those chunks. And those things are known to us as, those are basically the iterations, right? So those chunks are known to us as sprints. So they does what? They take the chunk, they complete the sprint within given time, they complete that, they test that, then they focus on other sprint. That means when they have done with one sprint in one day or a part of sprint in one day, on the next day, before starting that sprint, they used to sit for hardly 15 to 20 minutes. This is a small meeting. Okay. What they does, they share their own experiences, their feedbacks, their status, so that if any problem has occurred, the Scrum Master or the product owner may help that developer to overcome it. That is what these daily stand-up meetings are in need, basically where it's an environment of agile or hybrid.
Yes.
You may clarify yourself in front of the entire team member, because we know that everybody is interdependable. Everything is interdependable, right? Then comes G, means effectively engage with the stakeholders. So this is all about stakeholders. If you see stakeholders, then we will find that these are the individuals who are getting affected by the project program and portfolio and holding great influence, that maybe directly or maybe indirectly stakeholder engagement. Right. So this stakeholder engagement directly and proactively affects the value delivery of the project. So who are the stakeholders? Every person who is getting affected by the project is known to as a stakeholder. The person who has invested money to do the project is a stakeholder, because he is getting affected. Okay. Affected how? He has invested money, getting affected, and also he would get some sort of deliverables, again getting affected. The vendors, the suppliers, they are providing raw materials, again they are gaining. The organization itself gaining, the project teams gaining, they're gaining experience, they're gaining money, they're gaining everything, they're gaining lessons learned, everything, right? So that is what it is. Then comes number 4, that is the J, that is focus on value, means value creation. So it is essential to have the course of the project under constant evaluation and need to get the business objectives with alignment. So when a project team takes a project into consideration, they need to understand that the success indicator which drives the project towards its goal. The value of the project may differ from perspective of individuals, like it can be a financial contribution to the sponsoring or receiving organization, then it can be some social benefit or the customer. So the project team takes decision to understand whether it needs, it meets or exceeds the business value through some benefits generated by the business need, project justification, and project strategy. Now, after understanding these, 4 things in this project management principle, what is your feedback? Are you understanding, or see, it's a bit boring, because this is what these are the principles. So we need to understand. If we understand that, it will not seem like boring, but if we don't understand it, it will seem like it's a boring thing. But believe me, these all are the things based on which you need to answer your question. So understanding and focusing on this thing is very much essential. So are you people feeling bored?
No.
I'm getting answer from you. Dheeraj, are you feeling bored?
No, sir.
Okay. Ravi, Santosh?
No, sir. From my side, nothing.
No. Okay. John?
No.
Pooja? I believe Pooja is not in front of the system. Pooja is there? No. Okay. See, basically, we may get this in PMBOK 7th edition. Do you have reach of the PMBOK 7th edition? It is already in the learning management system. Right? It is existing already in the learning management system. So you can have your access, but it's a big book. So that is the reason, I have read the entire book and I have taken the gist and I'm telling the entire thing so that you can have a better understanding on the things. Because really it's boring to read the book one by one, everything. And it's very much complicated. Okay, one thing. Someone is watching TV, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes. Searching for something. Yes, where is he? Okay. So when we are, talking about this caring steward, so a project manager need to understand. Okay. Now I'm giving a scenario. Just tell me how would you do this thing. Okay. So the work of a project manager is to understand everything. The project manager, while the project is going on, the project manager can talk with the users, talk with the probable customers to understand the product, right? So the products, like, they can complete a partial of a product. If they can create MVP, minimum viable product, with limited controls and all, and they can provide it as a part of the project to understand how the customers are behaving. Now, Ravi went to Kalpana's home. So Kalpana invited Ravi and family to have dinner. So Ravi and his family went over there. Now it's 9 p.m. They need to reach their home soon. So what they did, they came out of Kalpana's home and they started waiting for the vehicle, the cab. So they are waiting. But after 40 minutes, even after 40 minutes, they didn't get any vehicle to reach the place. Now Ravi is thinking, okay, how can I reach the home? So he did what? He called Kalpana again. But Kalpana, actually, they are standing by last 40 minutes, but I'm not getting any kind of vehicle. So Kalpana reacted. In scenario one, Kalpana she reacted like, okay, you can do one thing, you can wait for more half an hour. Definitely you can get a car. I can understand your situation, your wife and your children are waiting over there. You may be feeling insecure, but believe me, you will definitely get a taxi. So you need to wait for more 30 minutes. Okay. I can understand your feeling. This is one. Second scenario is Kalpana is telling, okay, let me talk with my husband. I and my husband, along with my husband, we are going to drop you in your home. It's just 5 kilometers from my, right? So it's not a big deal. So just give me 10 minutes. I along with my husband is coming for you. Okay, it's very late. And I can understand. You are with your children and wife. In scenario 2. So what are the differences in between these two scenarios and how it is going to impact your MVP or your product, I mean, your project on the product? Think about it first and then tell me. I'm going to ask this thing from everyone. So prepare. I'm giving you 5 minutes to think. Prepare. Okay, all are active, right? Pooja, are you there? I believe except for Pooja, everyone is okay. Pooja is there. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's take this as one of the activity. Okay.
In this scenario, I am getting only some preaching words. Okay, the cab may come or may not become. First, I'm telling in a general point of view, sir. Okay. In second scenario, she is trying to help him out. She is involving some action. Okay, she bringing the car and she's picking up. So there my problem is. In second scenario, my problem is solving. So help what we call that helping hands are always better than preaching out or something. English probably is the answer. In this scenario, if Kalpana is my project manager, if I'm working under her, definitely my respect towards her will increase. She has taken care of me well. Something I will take it positive, and my work efficiency I may take it in a positive way, and it will directly impact my efficiency while my output while working with her. First, now coming to the project, how it will. While I'm talking about the project here, whatever suppose if you are developing on a cab online app, some cab related app, transportation app. First, if we want to provide any cab service, we will develop our app in such a way that you are talking like that only, sir, that you want to know how will you develop your app, what kind of facilities you want to know, all those things, sir.
No, actually, how it is going to impact. And you need to give me the
Sir, your voice is breaking, sir.
I just told you, which I have given the scenario, right? So how it is related to the app development?
Then app development, sir, then I told you, then my output will definitely increase because she was, my team, my project manager was fully helpful for me. She is taking well care of me. So definitely it will impact my output and I may work extra to get the desired results on the in whichever project we are taking up. And whatever scenario, even during some time work pressures and all, sometimes some sort of misunderstandings will be there. Still in that scenario also, in the negative situation also, I can understand that whatever positive personally that I can understand, I can still concentrate on my work. So there should not be any misunderstanding. Even she may get angry someday because as a project manager, she has to look over so many things. And due to some reason, if she's not getting any result, because of some reason, if she's due to auto balance something happening, still there also I should not feel any bad because I know what Kalpana is actually. So it will definitely affect my efficiency. And if I am as long as I feel positive, I feel in a productive environment, then definitely that will positive environment, I can say, then definitely it will impact my efficiency and my output, my work output will definitely increase. This is what I feel, sir.
So team one, your feedback.
So I will go. Here you have given a scenario, and to that scenario you have given a true solution to it. First one, I will ask them to wait for some time and they will get a cab. Usually this place, the cab comes at this place. And second one, that I will go with my husband and drop them at their place. So I think first one, according to the first one, the impact will be like the team is concerned, but they are not taking care about their situation. They are respectful, but they are not caring about it. They are just means like they are just less concerned about their situation. And second one is like they are very much concerned about their situation, and they are understanding their problems, means, and they are trying to help them out at their best, and they are care about their relationship also.
Okay. Now, what was the question?
John, if you want to add something.
Yeah, for the
Yes,
second
yes.
scenario, like I would like to add. So if both are going to go pick the person, it's showing more of a care, and it's showing also the trustworthiness between the two. So it can directly impact on the app project. So tomorrow there might be more contribution from their side because of this help and care. And
they will be more, means like we will
and
be
the
more
relationship
reliable for
also-
them.
Yeah, relationship wise also it'll be better. So they have a better relationship, and they'll have more less conflict of interest tomorrow. So there will be more understanding, and it can again impact the app development directly.
Now you need to focus on certain things. First of all, I have given one scenario and two statements, right? Based on the scenario, two actions. So again, I have given you one information, that is you are the project manager and the project is to create an online taxi service, MVP, minimum viable product, right? Right. This was the question. Now,
No,
based
sir,
on
no.
what is the question?
The question was like some family friend visited to my place and for a dinner, and after dinner they want to reach their home early. It was a 9 p.m. in the night, so they went and they were waiting for a cab. It was a very late. They did not got a cab, so they called me. They are not getting a cab, so I'm trying to help them out. So in that perspective, we have given two scenario. Two answers, like I ask them to wait at the gate, they will get the cab. It usually takes some time to cab to come there. And second one, I went with my husband to drop them at home. It is hardly 5 kilometer distance.
Okay. Now, I have also told this thing, maybe you have missed this thing. Now, you as a project manager is working in a project that is creating a software, okay, an Android application on the like Ola or Uber, okay, Ola Uber type thing. You are creating that thing. Now, from the perspective of a project manager, you are in thought like, okay, so you have created certain thing. Now, let's understand how it is happening, how customers are taking these things into consideration. Okay. So entire scenario would be the same, entire statement would be the same, but the addition I have made, that is you are the project manager and you are developing software along with your team. You have prepared an MVP, and based on that MVP, you need to complete the rest of the job. And as you have completed the MVP, creating the MVP, which is meant to take the feedback, because based on the customer's feedback, you are taking the agile methodology, and based on the feedback of the customers, you are going to develop further. So what all are the things you would like to focus on in order to prepare the existing work from the perspective of a project manager? Else, what both the team has told is completely correct. I agree with that. Okay, we can definitely see the project management principles over each and every presentation. So that's completely correct. But now the situation is different. You are the project manager of Android application. And you all need to complete the rest of the work. So how can you think whether your system is going okay, people are taking your software, which people like your software or not? Because based on the liking of the people, you are going to develop further. So this is for individual. What do you think? If anyone would like to tell, you can tell.
Sir, I'm still not understanding your question.
Okay. You understood the scenario, right? And the statements?
Yes.
Okay. Now you are a project manager. A project is going on. What is the project? To create an Android application like Ola. So you have completed half of the work. Now you
Yes.
don't want to complete the work because you want to understand how people are behaving, whether they are welcoming the application or they are disliking the application. So in order to do that, you need to create a MVP, minimum viable product, right? You are aware of minimum viable product?
No, sir.
Okay, that's the problem. See, minimum viable product means when you are creating any product, in order to test that product, you are providing 25% or 30% or 50% options for the customer, not 100%. Means you are developing a kind of a prototype and you are sending this to the users to use. So based on the feedback, you are going to process it and complete the job so that you can provide the deliverable in correct manner.
Okay.
Okay,
In this case,
here I would actually add the time duration, 30 minutes, which you told, that I'll reduce it. So the cab facility, what they're getting with 30 minutes, I'll reduce it around 10 minutes or 5 minutes. So there will be less waiting time.
okay, less waiting time. Okay, John, Kitchen.
Sir, what I do in my app, I provide not only cabs, I will provide the Rapido bikes or the bikes are there, no, sir? Rapido bikes, or just recently during a discussion, Santosh has told that Yulu app, nearby some station, important stations are there where we could get some bikes on rent. We can take those bikes on rent. We can reach to home next day. We can deposit it somewhere else near to our home locations that you have.
All right. Others?
That also I include in my app.
So I can
rent a car. That app option is there, sir. In my app, I will provide an option rent a car. So basically, my app not only restricted to provide a cab. I will in my app I will provide all other services like rent a car, Yulu app, Rapido. It is a combination of various apps, and it is a friendly. I will try to make a friendly user time, along with the best pay options. Whatever we have to pay something that plenty of pay options along the other side. This is what I would like to develop my app.
I'd like to add also in that app, maybe the nearest safest location these people can wait, or sit down and wait for the next nearest cab. So since it's an isolated place, waiting instead of half an hour, we can also show the nearest possible places where they can halt.
So in my app, I will add as a premium service. In premium service, they means like in 15 minutes or 10 minutes, the cab can be available for them, but the charges will be a little high. That kind of a thing.
Dheeraj and Pooja, what would be your feedback on this? You did well, not in front of the computer. Okay. How do you people think that whatever things you are thinking to get into the application will be welcome and will be the actual requirement of the customers?
Sir, please come again, sir.
Why do you think, what makes you think that whatever functions and features you are talking about to provide in the software would be welcomed by the customers and would be the best choice?
Basically, provide the cab within less time, fastest.
So quality of our service. So quality of our service is good. Yeah, go.
Okay, please go on. Continue.
So the quality of my service and the authenticity is very high. Because of this, the family or any person can
how do you
trust
understand that they are asking for the authenticity and they are asking for these things? How do you understand?
on the basis of review and comments.
Yes.
Because nowadays on digital things, when we purchase or we do shopping or something, first we see the reviews and the comments of the other customers, how it is safe and all. And we have a Q&A options also. Whatever question we ask, frequently we get a reply from that app.
And also after every ride, you can give a feedback. How was the driver or how was
Yes,
the ride?
yes. How was the driver and everything? Safety.
Okay, so suppose this thing has happened and we got a feedback. The question was open-ended question. So the question was like, okay, close-ended question, and the question was right, do you really like the driver? So you have taken no. So the option has came in front of you. Why? So you have written that drunken driver. Okay. Number two, do you like the comfort of the car? So you wrote yes. What all are the things you would like to suggest? So late car, no maintenance of the car. There are certain kind of things like this. So what do you get from these kind of things? How do you react on this?
So we would improvise on that particular areas. So the customer would again choose the cab. So we don't want to lose the customers.
Keep one thing in your mind that we cannot impose any option on the customer. If we try to impose any type of option upon the customer, then customer may not like that particular option, and the entire endeavor taken by you in the project will go in vain, right? So here, understand the scenario, recall the scenario. The scenario is a person along with his family went to a friend's home and they are waiting for the taxi. So on the first statement, the friend is saying, okay, you can stay there by half an hour. Definitely you are going to get a cab. That means the friend is showing sympathy to the family. But on the other hand, the friend along with his husband came because that person understood the situation of the family and thus make the family friend understand that the friend is in danger. He's feeling very bad. So let's do one thing. Let's carry the person and transport to the home itself because it's only 5 kilometers. We can do it along with my husband. So in this case, instead of showing sympathy, they have shown what?
Responsibility.
Care.
So what is the name of the responsibility here?
Means like care and responsible means they have
It
visited
is
their
known to
place.
us as empathy.
Empathy, yeah.
Yes, right. So based on the feedbacks, we don't need to show sympathy. We need to go for empathy. If you understand the empathy, that means you are feeling what the customer is feeling. You are hearing what customer is hearing. You are saying what customer is saying. You are thinking what customer is thinking. If you set yourself in place of the customer and do all the things, then only empathy can be achievable. And if empathy can be achievable, you can include that thing in the product in the form of the project. That is what is the primary job of a product manager. But yes, project managers are also responsible to do this thing. Now, if we prepare the cab, see yourself in the place of that person who is waiting with his wife and children or a child when it's 9:40 late night and eagerly waiting, sweating. Now, what is the feeling? I can see that your mindset is getting changed. Your whatever the thinking process were running in your mind, all the thinking process has changed to 360 degrees, right? Because it's ourselves. When we compare this thing with ourselves, it's a bit difficult. Now you can suggest me the options, what you want to include in the app.
Sir, could you please come again? Some internet issue was there. Your voice was breaking actually.
So, till which part you understood?